From one Blue Jays way in Toronto, welcome to Rogers Center. Interleague Baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Milwaukee Brewers and the Toronto Blue Jays. Here's a team that just can't seem to get out of their own way. The losses keep piling up, Singy.
Yeah, it's been a really rough stretch, Boog. Missed opportunities and some bad breaks out there. They got to put it behind them today and just find a way to get a W.
First pitch coming your way next. Just about to get underway. Starting on the mound in this one, Matt Waldron. And Singy, he likes pitching at home.
Well, truly for him, there is no place like home. He's been so dominant here. And as a teammate, you expect him when pitching at home this year to go out and dominate just as he has. The fans expect it, and I think everyone around here knows that he's a good pitcher. Even though we don't see the same splits on the road, we're going to start to see that translate as well.
Ground ball right side to first. One out in the top of the first. Let's take a look at the Brewers lineup. Someone who makes things happen for them, in part with his legs, Blake Perkins.
Not doing anything crazy right now, but he's been solid over the last 10 games. And hey, with that batting average, if it was over the course of a full season, you're talking about Hall of Fame numbers. .333 over the last 10 games. 1 for 3 doesn't seem that impressive, but you know what? It's tough to do when you consider a longer stretch. They're going to enjoy this little run right now.
And now it's Christian Yelich. High in the air, out to right. Baroa. 2 down. And now it's William Contreras. Hammer, base hit. And now first and second with 2 outs. Jackson Chourio getting ready to hit. Swing and a ground ball, and it goes just foul.
Well, the best way to shake off yesterday's struggles is to get on the board early. They've got a guy in scoring position. They've got to find.
Well, going to pause on that thought, as that'll do it. Back now in Toronto, and on the mound in this one, Brandon Woodruff.
Well, coming into this game, hitters are batting under .250 against this starting pitcher. So it just shows you how effective he's been. He's been able to move his pitches around, add and subtract, change up the look so that hitters don't get too comfortable and start squaring up the baseball. We'll see what he's got in this one.
Chourio grabs it on the run. Let's take a look at the lineup for the Blue Jays. This team can really pile up the runs, Chris. They're among the top teams in scoring this year.
Yeah, and when you can get a lead and be out in front, it really changes what that opposing manager can do with the bullpen. And on top of that, it helps your own pitching staff. It gives them more margin for error. So instead of pitchers squeezing the ball, trying to throw darts and be perfect, they can relax, let the ball come out of their hands and pitch effectively. So that offense and the ability to score runs also helps the pitching and the defense.
Anthony Santander at the plate. Strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Struck him out looking. Jay's silenced. Top of the second. Up now for Milwaukee, Garrett Mitchell. And that's outside. And that's ball 3. That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
Joseph Ortiz up now for the Brewers. Varsho should have this one. Hauls it in for the out. And there's 1 down. Here's Orlando Arcia. Runner takes off. Fought off foul. And that one gets past the catcher. So a wild pitch allows the runner to advance.
Nobody on defense feels great right now. The pitcher feels responsible for missing so far outside, and the catcher wishes he could have done more to try to stop it.
On the ground, Jimenez sends it to first. That's out number 2. Here's Mark Canha. This to third. Tosses across to first, and that is that. And we're back, and here is Bo Bichette. That one hit to right. Perkins on the move. He's got it, and there's one down.
Well, those can be pretty fun as an outfielder. Got to put it into his highest gear and go a long way to track that one down. Nothing better than that. You feel like
oh, this one high and deep, way back there. See you later. That'll fire up the dugout, and they grab the lead. It's 1-0.
That's a fun way to take the lead. Just hit one out of the park. That's an impressive swing of the bat to go over the wall to the opposite field gap. And there are a lot of guys that just don't have the pop to do that, and probably just as many who don't have the approach either. He let that ball travel, and he got great extension on the follow-through to drive it out of here.
And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. Contreras pulls it down, and he makes the catch. 2 away now. Next to hit, Ernie Clement. 2 outs. Late on that fastball.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you get hurt.
And a swing and a miss down on strikes. That K is his 3rd of the game. But they're off to a good start as they pick up a run on this solo shot. It's now back here at the ballpark, coming off a tough series offensively, and a look at those numbers. The 1-1 is fouled off. High fly ball out into left center field. Puts it away for the out. Blake Perkins up now for the Brewers. Right through there for a strike. Got him swinging. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance. Get him out of there.
Now that's strike 3 and the 3rd out. So we take a break. As we go to the last of the 3rd. Here's the catcher, Alejandro Kirk. This one in the air. Canna gets under it. And out number 1 on the grab.
That was a good hard fastball with some nice ride up in the zone right there. Hitter looked like he was on it, but I think that velocity at the end just beat him. Instead of a line drive or something hit deep, it's a pop up and an easy out for the defense.
It's time to Canna. 2 up, 2 down. Late on that fastball. 2 out, space is empty. Runs it up to 96 to record the punch out. 1, 2, 3. And welcome back to the ballpark. On to the 4th. And here's the catcher, William Contreras.
He's been pitching well, but going through this middle of the order 2nd time through, we'll see what kind of adjustments are being made.
That one misses. So a leadoff walk. Here's the left fielder, Jackson Chourio. And he deals. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. Contreras gets his lead at first. Nobody out. On the ground to 3rd. He gets there on a slide. There's one. But no throw to first as he'll hold on to it.
We saw a few skills on display there for the out. Technique was great. Reaction time was there. And the slide was smooth. Watching that play come together was really fun.
Throw to 2nd and great jump.
Well, we all know this team is struggling right now. And sometimes you just got to do something different to generate some offense. A little more aggressive right there to put the pressure on the opponent. We'll see if it pays off.
And no one can get there. Here comes the throw. It's off the mark and he scores. We're tied at 1.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of this struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
Swing and a ball lifted in the air. Corrals it, and there's 2 down. And now the shortstop, Orlando Arcia. And that drops in for a strike.
Well, if he's going to steal second, you want him to go early in the count. That way he's not a distraction to the hitter at the plate. Go ahead and get it out of the way so the hitter can focus on the pitch.
Fouls it off, still 1-2. 2 gone, but the go-ahead run is at first. Top half of inning number 4. And down on strikes. And he's registered 3 Ks in this one. So 1 run in the inning on this base hit. All even at 1 apiece. It's Major League Baseball. Back here at Rogers Center, here's Vladimir Guerrero Jr. Swing and a ball drilled center field. Mitchell settles under this one, and there's 1 down. And next for Toronto, Anthony Santander. Up the middle. Whips it to first on the run. And he gets him. Nicely done. Bo Bichette up to the dish.
Oh, that's just out.
2 down, nobody on. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. Swings and misses. And the count's even at 2.
He's gotten into a really good rhythm, set down 7 in a row. He just wants to get the baseball and deliver it as quickly as possible.
And he got him. Strike 3, and that'll retire the side. Welcome back. Quite a pitcher's duel so far. Here's how the starters have performed up to this point. Pitch misses, and now 3-1.
Well, these Brewers just aren't putting great swings on the baseball in this one. They're trying to find ways to drive the ball with some authority, but it's just not happening for them so far. 0 extra base hits in the game, so it's been tough for them to get anything going.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. He's notched 4 strikeouts now. Blake Perkins up now for the Brewers. And that one fouled off. That one down the line, and that's just foul. Swing and a ball popped up. Bichette. He's got it, and there's 2 away. Now it's Christian Yelich. Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike 2.
This game has been so tight. Feels like the next team to score will win it.
Stays alive. 2 outs. And that one is lifted in the air. Varsho sizing this one up. Makes the catch. And that'll do it. Brewers strand 1. Still tied 1-1. Welcome back. Let's check out what's been happening of late. Really been struggling. That one ripped. The throw into second. And he'll pull into second safely.
2 hits for him in this one, both for extra bases. Got to feel good about that. Got a fastball, middle of the plate, jumped all over it. Absolutely smoked that ball. A chance now to take the lead, and at this point in the game, that could be a deciding run.
And a swing and a miss.
Just a really nice slider down and in there. He wants to get the hitter thinking fastball, speed him up, and just subtract some velocity and add a little movement.
Got him! So he picks up his 6th strikeout of the ball game.
Oh, really expanded the zone right there with that fastball off the outside corner of the plate. Got him to chase it. That's a tough one to lay off of because it starts close to you and just continues to run away from you in that batter's box. So it's a really nice pitch with 2 strikes.
Alejandro Kirk in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. Splits the plate, 3 balls, 2 strikes.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
And ball 4 to a board.
Well, he took his chance at getting in the chase right there, but with first base open, walk not a bad thing. He set up a double play opportunity if he can induce a ground ball.
That one the other way, and it stays fair. Heading for the plate. He scores and they have the lead. Runner around third. The relay, the tag out.
The base runner did a great job of making that a close play at the plate with an excellent slide. Made the catcher work to get out there and put down the tag. The throw was on the money, and that's what made the difference. Big time play to cut down a run.
He goes down looking. One run, a pair. Welcome back as we take a peek at the starting pitching so far this year. Yeah, that's fouled off. The 1-2. That one back up the middle, and it gets through. Off to a good start with a leadoff knock.
Really nice job of two-strike hitting in that at-bat. He wasn't able to elevate it, but he put a great swing on it.
Runner on the go. And a count 1-2. Spoils a two-strike pitch, and he'll see another. That one way inside.
Straighten him up a little bit.
And a swing and a miss. He picks up his 5th strikeout on the hill. And now the center fielder, Garrett Mitchell. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
In the air, fairly deep to right field. Brings it in. And there are 2 down. Down the third baseman, Joseph Ortiz. Popped up to the left, into foul ground. Drops into the glove, and that is that. One hit. Bottom of the 6th inning. Now it's the switch hitting outfielder, Stuart Baroa. Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. Ortiz makes the grab, one away. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. now. One down, base is empty. Late that time, and it's strike 2.
Cold night like tonight, last thing you want to do as a hitter is get jammed or even off the end. Trying to find that sweet spot on the bat. Tell you what, you're going to be trying to catch things out front, so off-speed pitches may be a good complement to that fastball.
Now it's the DH, Anthony Santander. His July and August splits there. Swings through that.
Love to see it. Power versus power right there.
Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. And a nice inning of work there as he sets him down. And we're back. Top of inning number 7. Up now for Milwaukee, Orlando Arcia. Went with the sweeper, but it misses. And the tying run is on base.
It feels to me like his time on the mound is running short, starting to show some signs of fatigue. So we'll see how much longer they let him go.
Drops a bunt down the first base side. Fires over to Guerrero. Out on the sac bunt.
Really nice technique right there to get that sac bunt down. Advances that runner up another base. That was his job. He got it done.
This is Bryce Terang on the ground right side. And he takes it himself for the out.
That play won't be trending on social media later on, but it's still important to execute it to perfection. This game is a lot harder than it looks, partner.
2-1.
And there's the strike. Lifted in the air, right center field. Varsho sizes this one up. He's got it, and that's the 3rd out. We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Jared Koenig.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
On the ground right side. Gets it to first, and one away in the bottom of the 7th. Here's the center fielder, Dalton Varsho. He launched a solo shot back in the 2nd inning of this one.
Yeah, that was big for these guys early on. Definitely helped them get off onto the right foot.
Movement in Milwaukee's bullpen. Ryan Hudson up and loosening in the pen. Mears warming up as well. Swing and a miss, struck him out. 2 outs, base is empty. Davis Schneider now at the plate. Swings through that one. 2 down, nobody on. Here at the bottom of the 7th. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And the Blue Jays go down 1. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Jimmy Garcia.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves. Late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
Smoked on the ground to second. Jimenez throw to first. Leadoff man is out here in the 8th. So next it's the Brewers cleanup hitter, William Contreras.
He's been great in this one. Eye-hand coordination just failed.
Swings and misses, struck him out. Next for the Brewers, Jackson Chourio. In the air, pretty deep out to center field. Varsho makes the play, and that is that. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, Brian Hudson.
He's throwing the ball very well overall this season. He's been really tough to get to. You see that ERA, and that's where you love to be.
Now, Ernie Clement. Here's a high fly ball out to center. Mitchell gets under it, and there's one away. So up next for Toronto, Alejandro Kirk. Next offering is fouled back. One down, base is empty. Swing and a miss, struck him out. And now 2 gone.
Well, we saw a solid effort out of their starter, and the bullpen is following suit. It's just a good day as a manager or as a pitching coach. When you can hand the ball off to multiple arms and get stability from all of their performances.
Now a move being made for a pinch hitter, Cooper Bowman, trying to get something going for him with 2 away. And that'll fall for a base hit. And that extends the inning.
Well, those kind of lucky soft hits will always make you smile. When you flare a ball out behind second base, it's really a tough spot for anyone to get to, and you're never trying to do that as a hitter.
Runner on the go. Pitch misses.
1 strike.
Throw, save. That's a stolen base.
Well, it seems like 90 feet is such a big deal in a tight 1-run game like this one. Maybe it's a little bit risky, but they felt good about it, and it paid off. Let's see if they can turn this into a big run.
Yeah, big swing and a miss.
I would throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
And that one got a piece of him. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him. And a dangerous hitter coming to the plate. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. the next to hit. 2 on, 2 outs. Foul ball there. Out to short. Tosses to first. That ends the inning as they squander a chance to pick up. So remaining in the game defensively, Cooper Bowman. He entered the game to pinch hit and now man second base. Well, 1-run game. Garrett Mitchell up now for the Brewers.
This is the type of hitter his club wants at the plate, especially.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Kind of a weird pitch and a weird swing on that strikeout. It's just a slider that caught a lot of the plate. I'd say a very hittable location. But in the box, I think he just gave up on it way too early. And by the time he realized it was dropping into the zone, he just fires off a really poor swing.
Looking to get the tying run on base. Ball 4, he walked him. And that'll keep the line moving. So digging in, Orlando Arcia.
They're not ready to go home quite yet. If you're a base runner, you've got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get in the scoring position.
The 1-2.
2 strikes.
Up the middle, Bowman. To second, there's one. The double play ends it right here.
Well, it looked like the pitcher was getting into a little trouble there, but quickly brought out a pitch that isn't what most hitters are looking for with that great velocity. But it was really good movement on the changeup and a nice win today.
And your final score here today, 2-1. They hang on to win it by a run. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, and welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. MLB The Show has interleague action for you this afternoon. It's the Milwaukee Brewers and the Toronto Blue Jays. Man, Singy, he was on a whole different level in his last game. What an effort.
Yeah, Boog, he had that look in his eye from the jump. Really had the hitters guessing all day. So much confidence on the mound and the stats.
All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. So almost ready to get underway, and towing the slab in this one, Bowden Francis.
Well, he brings into this one an excellent strikeout to walk ratio on the season. And when you consider the amount of swings and misses that he gets and the fact that he's not issuing free passes, that's going to make him more economical in his pitch count, allow him to move into the middle and deeper part of ball games. So we'll see if that remains true in this one.
Got him swinging.
Oh, nothing too fancy on the strikeout pitch right there. Just a low 90s fastball, and I'm not sure he was trying to challenge him, but that's pretty much what happened. Very hittable location, but he found a way to just get it by him.
And there's ball 4.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted him first base with a quick free pass.
In the air, left field, down the line, and that is a foul ball. Got him looking. 2 down.
Well, he's got great strikeout stuff on the mound, doesn't he? I mean, double-digit strikeouts in his last start, and he's just racking them up again in this one. This guy can really dominate a game out there. Not a fun assignment for any lineup.
Fights that one away. Still 1-2. 2 gone, but the go-ahead run is at first. Here in the second game of the series. Got him. Back now in Toronto. Getting the nod in this one, Nestor Cortez Jr. What do you have on him?
Well, what quickly stands out to me for this guy is that he comes in with a 3-to-1 strikeout to walk ratio on the season. So when you consider consistency, the ability to get swings and misses, and to limit base runners, That's critical in winning games today, especially when teams are depending on the big swing, the home run, to win ball games.
Bo Bichette up to the dish. One down, base is empty. Line drive. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's 2 down. Here's Vladimir Guerrero Jr. The 1-1 is fouled off. 2 outs, base is empty. Strike 3, went back to the sweeper and got the strikeout. An inning in the books. All set for the start of the inning. And now, Jackson Chourio. And a 1-2. Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts. And now, Garrett Mitchell. Breaking ball in there for a strike. Making 4 strikeouts in a row, just cruising along. Joseph Ortiz up now for the Brewers. And there's the strike. Sharp grounder, that's through for a base hit. And that keeps the inning alive. Here's Orlando Arcia. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Second inning here, no score. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. And welcome back to the ballpark. Bottom half of inning number 2. Anthony Santander at the plate. Next offering is in for a strike. Got him. And 1 gone. And now it's Dalton Varsho. This to center field. Mitchell makes a nice grab at a full sprint. Davis Schneider will hit next. Swings through that high fastball.
Yeah, I don't think anyone's got good numbers swinging at pitches in that location.
Way inside, gets out of the way.
Straighten him up a little bit.
The count's full.
On the ground, out to short. Oh, can't pick it up cleanly. And he's going to make it to first. And we'll see how they score it.
Hard to tell exactly what went wrong right there. That was a fairly routine ground ball, but he just couldn't get it to stick, and the glove might have taken his eye off it a little early. But regardless, you're going to have to work around that area.
Line drive, base hit. Lead runner to second with 2 gone.
Well, that certainly feels good when you can win the at-bat after being down in the count, up against it with 2 strikes right there. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trust.
Now this is through for a base hit. Schneider headed for the plate. He will score, and they take the lead. 1-0.
He was all over that one. Once you get the ball by the pitcher, there's a lot of base hits up the middle, even on ground balls. So a nice job to use that big hole and get himself a hit.
The other way, and foul ball. Barker over at second. Clement at first. 2 out of the inning. Cut on and miss, struck him out. That ends the inning, and they limit the damage. But the RBI single pushes across a run. Let's check out some notable Cy Young candidates so far this year. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. The pitch. Gets a piece and stays alive. That one ripped. And it stays fair. Around first, digging for two. The throw in, and he's got a leadoff double.
Well, I'm not saying that play was easy, but it was harder than it needed to be thanks to the bad jump. Those small moments can be costly.
This is Bryce Terang, and it finds its way through for a hit. The throw is offline, and he's in to score. It's 1-1. Here's Mark Canha. Runner on the move. Fouled off. He was late. Fouls it off. Still 1-2.
This is a great dynamic right here. Speedy runner at first, thinking about taking second. Catcher with the pop time that leaves Jaws on the floor. This might get interesting, Boo.
Runner takes off. Slashes this one, and it could be trouble. Terang around third. He'll score, and the Brewers take the lead. Lead runner stops at second.
Good two-strike hitting right there, Boog. A bit of a lost start for some, so that was nicely done to beat the odds. As a hitter, there's not a whole lot better of a feeling than a double into the gap.
Runner takes off for third. Fights that one away, still 1-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out of the slider, and there's two gone.
Wow, just great bite to that slider. Broke hard out of the zone, and he just couldn't hold up the swing. You know, as a hitter, that pitch is really hard to take, and there's just not much you can do with it. You know that, but you don't want to get rung up by the umpire.
Well, Chris, through the early stages, he hasn't been very efficient in terms of the pitch count. He's going to need to get some quick outs if he's going to get deeper into this game. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. But 2 runs for him, and they jump ahead. We move on to the bottom of inning number 3. It's the Brewers 2. Welcome back. Let's check out what's been happening of late. Really been playing well. Got him swinging. Make it 4 strikeouts for him on the bump today.
That's tough. You see it well. I mean, that was clearly up and out of the strike zone, but that's one of the hardest things. And when you see a pitch out of the hand at eye level, that discipline to remember, I can't hit that pitch. If I can see it really well at eye level, I can't catch up to that pitch when a pitcher's got this kind of velocity.
Vladimir Guerrero Jr. next up for the Blue Jays. Late on that fastball.
Well, the offense has gotten going, and a pitcher wants to go out there, have a real quick inning, get those guys back into the dugout so those bats can stay hot.
So Vladdy Jr. strikes out. Down in order go the Blue Jays. And our score remains 2-1. Back here at the ballpark, let's check out the latest news from around the league. Right side, Schneider. 1 down. So up next, Orlando Arcia. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Swing and a miss, struck him out, and that K brings him into double digits for the game. Next for Milwaukee, Isaac Collins. Now a drag bunt, third base side, and it goes just foul. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. And they'll do it again. The 1-2. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Grinding AB right here. About to see pitch number 10. Popped up to the left. Into foul ground. He's got it. And that is out number 3. Back here at Rogers Center. Bottom of the 4th. And now for the Jays, Anthony Santander. The 1-1 is fouled off. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. And now the center fielder, Dalton Varsho. Hit on the ground to the right side. He steps on the bag. Already 2 gone here in the home fourth. And next for Toronto, Davis Schneider. Blue Jays down a run.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes.
Oh, that's a strikeout, and that'll do it for the inning. Welcome back. Quite a pitcher's duel so far. Here's how the starters have performed up to this point. Waves at the bender for the strikeout. And here's the first baseman, Mark Canha. One out, bases empty. Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
Tasked with 1, 2, and 3 to start this inning, but no trouble so far. I'm sure he'd love to strike out the side here. Make a little statement that you got to be composed in this spot. Focus on getting this next guy. You got 2 good outs. Want to get the third one and avoid the middle of that lineup coming up with a base runner. Could become dangerous.
2 outs, runner at first. William Contreras up now for the Brewers. Yelich goes in the dirt, blocked. Safe at second, and that was not close.
Yeah, I like being aggressive right there with 2 outs. It's kind of a classic steal situation. You get thrown out, no big deal. That guy at the plate leads off the next inning. Now, a single to the outfield can push a run across.
First and second, 2 outs. Jackson Chourio getting ready to hit.
Struggling a little bit for command here. And I can't imagine if he doesn't get this hitter out that he'll face another batter.
So bases all loaded up. Here's the center fielder, Garrett Mitchell. And that one ripped to left, down the line, and it's foul. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. Pitch misses there, and it's 2-2. Laboring here, about to throw his 30th pitch of the inning. Fair ball. The relay throw. Safe. He beats the tag. And they lead by 4. A perfect example right there. That plate discipline, it pays off.
The deeper he gets into a count, the more comfortable he becomes.
Here comes a skipper. New pitcher now for the Jays, Zach Jackson.
Still pretty early in the ball game, so this bullpen has some work ahead of him. Best case scenario might be if he can come in here and get several quick outs, kind of bridge the gap that starter left for him.
And a swing and a miss. Beat him with a fastball. But 3 runs come across in the inning, all on this 3-run double. It's now 5-1. And we're back. Bottom of the inning. And now for the Jays, Addison Barger. Swing and a high fly ball left field. And there's one away.
That's just a really nice catch on the run right there. He saved extra bases for sure. If the pitcher's his friend, he'll give him a second to catch his breath before he's ready to deal the next pitch.
And a swing and a miss.
1 ball.
Oh, I think the key, I mean, if he can get through 1 more inning, anything after that, a hitter or 2 is bonus, but they should be lined up good enough to get to the finish line.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Strikeout number 8.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher are on the same page right now.
Here's the catcher to hit, Alejandro Kirk. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. 2 down, nobody on. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. So the lineup flips over. Here's Andres Jimenez.
When you're taking your lead over there at first, you got to be very careful. This guy on the mound's got a good pickoff move.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. That's his 9th strikeout. We're back, and they make a change to start the 6th. The new pitcher, Eric Swanson.
And this is his 40th appearance of the season, so he's starting to log a decent amount of work this year. You get a walk, and you get a walk. Everyone gets a walk, Boog.
Man at first, nobody out. Here's a speed threat, Isaac Collins. Arcia gets his lead at first with nobody out. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Well, Boog, I'll tell you, when he goes to look at the video of that pitch, he's going to want to punch himself. That slider had hit me written all over it, and clearly he just got a little too excited and was out in front. Tell you what, when you get a pitch like that, you cannot miss.
Bichette, off-balance feed, there's one. To first, not in time. Great effort there. Up now for Milwaukee, Mark Canha. Fouls it off, still 1-2. Runner takes off, fights that one away, still 1-2. On the ground to third. And the inning is over. So it's no run. Back now in Toronto, bottom of the 6th. And now for the Jays, Bo Bichette. And a swing and a miss there.
The high fastball, particularly for young hitters, can be hard to lay off of because you see it so well at eye level, but it's really hard to catch up and get that top hand to work on time.
Tosses to first. One away, bottom of the 6th. Now it's going to be Vladimir Guerrero Jr. Misses the zone, and he gets him to chase.
Well, pretty clear to me. He was trying to go deep right there, but you got to get a pitch that you can handle.
Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Line drive, and this might be trouble. Around first and hustling for second. And he'll pull in there with a stand-up double.
Well, that'll make you feel good as a hitter right there. A lot of hitters tell themselves, line drive over the infielder's head. That's what I'm trying to do. Just keep that approach simple. And right there, it was perfectly executed. On time with everything, and pulled it into the gap nicely. Could be a chance here for them to start clawing back into this ballgame.
And here is Anthony Santander. It's on to Canha. Got him. So up next for Toronto, Dalton Varsho. Swing and a miss. There's that changeup.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
On the ground to the left. Fires across the diamond, and that is the inning. Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound, Chad Green.
Left-handed batter at the plate, and he's been...
Oh, that ball got him pretty good out there on the mound. Safe at first, and now after the play, we'll check on the right-hander status. Definitely some concern here. That ball came back and got him right on the pitching arm, as you can see him trying to shake it off.
And if nothing else, you worry about him getting some dead arm and losing some feeling. But from what I can tell, I think they're going to let him continue, and that's a really good sign.
Ripped on a line. That's a base hit. Lead runner to second, so 2 on and nobody out.
Couple of singles back-to-back. Nice line drive to the pull side, met it out front, but just stayed through it nice enough and ripped it into the outfield.
Jackson Chourio now at the plate. On the ground left side. 6, 4, 3. But it's not in time, and they just get one. So digging in, Garrett Mitchell. And that one a little below the knees. And that's ball 3. And that'll load the bases.
Well, the stage has been set for this offense, Boog. It's all about creating opportunities, and this is one of them right here.
All loaded up here in the top half of inning number 7. And a foul ball, he stays alive. Misses outside, and the count is 2-2. Swing and a ground ball, base hit right field. One run across. Here's the throw to the plate. It's offline. The run comes in, and it's now a 6-run lead. One away, runners at first and third. Orlando Arcia up now for the Brewers. Manager out of the dugout, and he's going to make a change. Ryan Burr gets the ball now.
Well, he's a big-time strikeout guy out there. This season, averaging more than 1 per inning.
The 1-1 is fouled off. And a swing and a miss. The hat trick. And there's 2 down. And now Isaac Collins. On the ground, right side. Fires over to Guerrero. They limit the damage here. We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Nick Mears.
And you know, bullpen guys can struggle sometimes when they're called upon with big leads because it just doesn't have the same intensity as a tight game. So we'll see how sharp he is. Your mental toughness matters in situations like this as well.
And now 1 and 2.
I guess you throw it that hard, you can get away with locations like that right down the middle. But I still think it's a dangerous pitch. Don't want to do it again.
That one outside. And now 2 balls and 2 strikes. And that one finds its way through. And the leadoff man aboard.
Everything came together for him. Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep.
And now here is Addison Barger. There's a swing and a drive. That's back there. That one is gone. He sends one out the opposite way. It's 7-3. They needed that one, Singy.
Indeed they did. They've been fighting to get back into this game, and just like that, they're back in it. It's like he's playing wiffle ball up there, and that's typically not the easiest way to hit a home run. To the slight opposite field, into the gap. Man, making it look easy, that's for sure.
Stepping in, Ernie Clement. So a foul ball makes it 1 and 2. Swing and a miss. The velocity blasted it right past him.
Came inside with that 2-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with 2 strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
Throw to first in time. 2 down, base is empty. Andres Jimenez next up for the Blue Jays. That one pushed to the left and foul. Base is empty, 2 away, but 2 runs are in here at the bottom of the 7th. Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Blew the express right by his bat for strike 3. But not before they're able to draw closer with this blast. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Albert Suarez hasn't pitched in the last 3 days. Here's the leadoff man for the Brewers, Bryce Terang. Barger on his way in. And it's caught for the out. Mark Canha up now for the Brewers. Swing and a high fly ball right field. And there's 2 away. 2 outs, base is empty. Here's Yelich at the dish. Left field, way back there. That ball's carrying. Pulls it in on the warning track. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, Jared Koenig.
Well, he's been a bit of a wild card out there in terms of throwing strikes. He's definitely struggled with free passes this year.
Now that's smacked to right center. And there's a hit. And a good start to the inning.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
And now Vladimir Guerrero Jr. That's a base hit. And now 2 aboard. And next is the designated hitter, Anthony Santander. Swing and a miss as he was out front. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Cal Quantrill getting ready to go. McGill, a hard-throwing right-hander, up as well. Grounder might be 2. 1 gone to the bottom of the 8th.
Boog, that's a good at bat simply because they found a way to move both runners up a base. Now they're in a really good spot with 2 runners in scoring position.
Center field. Makes the grab. Both runners tagging. It's a sac fly as he comes across to score. It's 7-4.
There you go. Nice little RBI there. It's a great at bat. Got the job done.
Now it's the right fielder, Davis Schneider. That one 95 to finish him off. So they pick up a run. Back here at Rogers Center. And now the catcher comes up to hit. William Contreras. Popped up. Guerrero pulls it down. 1 up, 1 down. And the batter now, Jackson Chourio. Swing and a ball lifted in the air. Shallow right field. 2 down. 2 down, bases empty. Garrett Mitchell up now for the Brewers. And that's outside ball 4.
Second walk of the game for him, and he's been really patient at the plate. A game plan that he's sticking to. He's just not going outside of what he's looking for up there.
Gets down, base hit. And now first and second with 2 outs. Orlando Arcia up now for the Brewers. Off the catcher and rolls away. Should be a pass ball, and there are 2 in scoring position now. 2 outs, 2 in scoring position here at the top of the 9th. Base hit, 1 run in already. Another comes in to score. It's now 9-4. And now the right fielder, Isaac Collins. Swing and a ball lifted in the air, shallow left field, and it falls. They stop the lead runner at second. Now 2 on with 2 outs. Next for the Brewers, Bryce Terang. That one fouled off. Fights it off. He'll see another. 2 outs. And there's a rocket into the outfield. Arcia around third. 1 run is in. Another scores. 2 runs in on the play, and they're pulling away up by 7 now. Mark Canha up now for the Brewers. Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change. New pitcher now, Jimmy Garcia. And this is appearance number 45. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. Cut on and miss. Struck him out. Inning over. Although plenty. back now as they hand the ball to a fresh arm to start the bottom of the ninth. Cal Quantrill.
Well, he's been hit pretty hard at times this season, as you see with the big ERA. So this is an important outing for him to get on the right track.
Zips it across, and the leadoff man retired here in the ninth. Ernie Clement next up for the Blue Jays. One down, base is empty. And that one in the air center field. Mitchell makes the grab, and there's two gone. Next to hit, Alejandro Kirk. Two down, nobody on. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. The Blue Jays down to their final strike. Got him, and that's the ball game.
9-game losing streak. No one wants to get to double digits in that column. So to come out today, break it, win, get that good feeling back again, go into the clubhouse, turn up the music, enjoy it. Everything tastes better. You're going to sleep better, and you come back out tomorrow and you get another win.
Final score in this one, 11-4. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon. From inside Rogers Center in downtown Toronto, today the finale of this 3-game weekend set. It's the Milwaukee Brewers and the Toronto Blue Jays. All right, Singh, it's been pretty remarkable to see what this lineup has been able to do lately. They're putting on a clinic at the plate.
No doubt, Boog. Impressive performances 1 through 9. Unlike opposing pitchers, I'm looking forward to seeing another show today.
First pitch coming your way next. Just about set to go. Our starter in this one, Kevin Gausman. And Singy, we were talking earlier about how he's doing a great job navigating through tough spots.
I've just been so impressed with when it seems like there's more pressure, he's more calm and settles in. He's done an incredible job with runners in scoring position. Most guys, they get a little tight, they start to aim the baseball, but for some reason, he gets looser, the ball comes out of his hand with more life, and he's able to wiggle off the hook of tough situations and get his team back in the dugout.
Let's take a look at the Brewers lineup. And one of the most exciting young stars in the sport, Bryce Terang.
Well, this guy commands a lot of attention, both at the plate and on the bases. When you talk about that game-changing speed, It really is a distraction. And I tell you what, when I had teammates that had that kind of...
Well, we'll hold that thought as that's the third out. And we're back. And today's starting pitcher, Tobias Myers. And Singy, it's unique these days, but he's more of a pitch-to-contact type of guy.
Yeah, Boogie, he doesn't rely too heavily on the strikeout. He knows he needs to miss barrels, get some soft contact, let the defense do work behind him. And I think a guy like that can keep a good tempo, don't give hitters time to adjust or think. They can move through a ball game, and you look up, they're in line for a quality start. We'll see what he's got in this one.
Now a chance for Cooper Bowman.
That's a ball.
Throws it away. Throw into center field. To the right side, Terang whips it to first. One gone, bottom half of the first. So the go-ahead run in scoring position. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. now. The 1-1. That's to third. Fires over to Hoskins, and the first run of the game comes across.
So important to really lock in on an at-bat like this. It seems easy with the infield back, but you've got to make sure you put the ball in play. Put it on the ground, brought that run in.
Here comes a pitch. And a foul ball. That one missed.
2 strikes.
2 down, bases empty, but 1 run across here in the third and final game of the series. High fly ball, right field. And that ends the inning. New inning getting started. Here's the veteran first baseman, Rhys Hoskins. And 1-2.
Clearly was sitting on a fastball right there. It just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment. Now he's just going to have to battle with 2 strikes.
Bowman snags it. 1 away. And now it's William Contreras. Swing and a miss as he was late that time. 1 out, bases empty. Swings and misses. And there's 2 away.
Well, that's the money maker right there. 2 strikes, slider down and away from a same side thrower as the hitter. I mean, that's just tough. You're looking to protect with 2 strikes and very difficult to lay off.
Cut on and missed, and it's a strikeout, and that is the inning. And welcome back to the ballpark. Bo Bichette up to the dish. Missed with a changeup, and it's 2-1.
This hitter's looking for a fastball, but I'm not sure he's going to get one. Pitcher doesn't have to challenge him. If he feels better about his off-speed secondary stuff, then stay with it.
Throws to first in time. Leadoff man retired here in the second. And next for Toronto, Dalton Varsho. One down, base is empty. Swings through it for the K. That's the first cutter we've seen today, and it was effective. Now the left fielder, Davis Schneider. The 1-1 is fouled off. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. 1-2-3 go the Blue. Top half of the third inning, and now the center fielder, Garrett Mitchell. Singy, when the year's over, he'll have it. Now a dive at short, and he beats it. That's a hit. Great try there.
Wow, he did everything he could on that play with the throw from his knee, but the hustle down the line was enough to earn him the infield knock, and that's a great baseball play all the way around.
Here's Orlando Arcia. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Well, it can be so tough as a hitter to pull yourself out of an extended slump, one that lasts for several games, even a week or more. No, right now, he's really in one, so I'm sure his mind is all over the place, racing, having a hard time sleeping, trying to figure out what can get him back on track, back to feeling more comfortable and settled in the box.
On to Jimenez. That's out number 3. So no runs here on a base hit, no errors, and 1 left. We head down to the home half of inning number 3. It's the Blue Jays 1 and the Brewers nothing. Welcome back as we take a check of the current standings. Next offering is fouled back. And now it's even up.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Slice to right. And foul ball. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Three-two. Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts.
Frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter, and I'm sure that's going to sit on him for a little while. You want to be ready to hit the fastball. Sometimes you can overthink things, and I think that was the case right there.
Digging in, Alejandro Kirk. Ripped to third and caught.
It's never fun going back to the dugout after hitting a line drive that finds a glove, but you will get some high fives. You know, when you make great contact, you feel like you've done everything right. But in this game of baseball, not everything is in your control.
Ground ball left side. Throws across the diamond, and it's a 1-2-3 inning. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left. 3 innings complete. It's the Blue Jays 1 and the Brewers nothing. Welcome back. Let's check out what's been happening of late. Really been struggling. And strike 2.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. It usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
Swing and a pop-up. Clement. He's there. He's got it. And there's 1 down. Yelly stepping into the box now.
That was a good pitch to hit right down the heart of the plate. Had pretty good timing on it. Just got underneath it a little bit and popped it up.
And there's 2 away. And the batter now is Rhys Hoskins. And that one fouled off. Ground ball to the right side. And that's just foul. Fouls it off. Still 1-2.
Well, he missed a hittable off-speed pitch right there. Not sure exactly with the timing. Sometimes you get a backup breaking ball.
He's under it at first, and that'll do it. Welcome back. Let's take a look at how the series has played out so far. The 1-1. Out to short. Oh, what a stop. The throw. Nicely done for the out. That was an impressive diving stop. Singy, let's dive into the numbers. Statcast assemble.
Yeah, Boog, a really good effort just to get his glove to the ball. He found a way to do it and just produce a strong throw as well. So that right there is a great play all the way around. Just really smooth.
On a line, base hit. So a man aboard now with one away.
Everything came together perfectly for him right there. That's a good sound coming off the bat, man. And as he connected out front and lifted into the outfield, that's one of those swings where you just don't even feel the ball hit the barrel. That's a pure stroke.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Ground ball right side, could be 2. Goes to second for 1. Return throw to first, got him. Double play. And swings through that one out in front that time.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Back to right. Bowman pulls it in on the run.
Well, those can be pretty fun as an outfielder. Got to put it into his highest gear and go a long way to track that one down. Nothing better than that. You feel like a wide receiver playing football.
That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. Goes down looking.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher on the same page right now.
Next for Milwaukee, Garrett Mitchell. The 1-2. Stays alive. 2 down, nobody on. And we're at the top of the 5th. Hard hit, right side. The throw to first. Out number 3. Still nothing on the scoreboard for him after 5. It's the Blue Jays 1 and the Brewers nothing. Back now in Toronto. John Shelby with my buddy Chris Singleton. And set to get us started. Bottom 5. Bo Bichette. Swing and a chopper out to short. Arcia whips it to first. And the leadoff man set down in their half of the 5th. Dalton Varsho next up for the Blue Jays. And he chases that one. He's notched 4 strikeouts now. And now for the Jays, Davis Schneider. Hard hit left side. Slings to first. 3 up, 3 down. Inning over. Welcome back as we take a peek at the starting pitching so far this year.
Nope.
And the slider just misses. Next offering is in for a strike. Gets a piece and stays alive. Out towards right center field. Varsho moving under it. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. And there's 1 down. Now here's Jake Bauers. Base is empty, 1 away. And we're at the top half of the 6th. And a swing and a miss. And that's 6 Ks for him in this one. Back to the top of the lineup. This is Bryce Terang. Hit hard on the ground to short. Whips it across. And that is that. So another. In the air, right side. Bauers makes the play. And a quick out, number 1. One down, base is empty. On the ground to third, Monasterio. He's retired 7 in a row.
Good fade and sinking action of that changeup. Got that hitter to roll over.
So the batting order turns over. Here's Andres Jimenez. 2 outs. Foul ball. That one lifted to left. Chourio. And makes the play, and that's out number 3. Let's check out some notable Cy Young candidates so far this year. Lifted in the air, right field. Squeezes it, and there's one away.
Notice how they're swinging too early or too late? That's a timing problem. They need to guess right on a few of those pitches, and I mean make an educated guess.
Varsho makes the grab for the second out. And here is Hoskins.
Every day during batting practice, these outfielders get about 10 minutes of balls in the gaps. They practice this, and when the game comes, they make the play perfectly.
Fights that one away, still 1-2. Looking to get the tying run on base. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. Welcome back. Taking a look at our game summary. One now. Swing and a ground ball out to short. Boots it. Safe at first. No play. We'll see how they score this. Man at first. So up next for Toronto, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. So Vladdy Jr. strikes out.
Definitely made him chase a little bit out of the zone right there. I don't think that's a strike if he takes it. Pretty textbook pitching. Get ahead in the count, get the guy in the box on his heels, and then force him to chase your pitch where he doesn't have much of a chance to do any damage.
The Brewers have some bullpen action. Ryan Hudson up and throwing. Mears also throwing. Strike three, and that's 2 in a row.
Well, interesting. He's looking very comfortable out of this.
Here comes a new arm for the Brewers, Nick Mears.
Well, he's been a really tough guy to take deep this season. You usually have to string some hits together in order to get to him.
2 outs. Here goes the runner. Pitch in for a strike. Throw to second. He's safe.
Well, it seems like 90 feet is such a big deal in a tight one-run game like this one. Maybe it's a little bit risky, but they felt good about it, and it paid off. Let's see if they can turn this into a big run.
Up the middle, Arcia. Handles, throws to first. Inning over on the ground out. And we're back, ready to begin the 8th. Here's the Brewers catcher now, William Contreras. And a base hit right there. And they have their first hit since the 3rd inning. Jackson Chourio up now for the Brewers. And that's outside.
Well, no base hits in the series for him so far, and it's clearly been a rough one. You just hope he's not pressing too hard, because that just compounds things. It makes the slump even longer. Never seemed to help. Never helped me.
And ball 4, 2 aboard. So up next, Garrett Mitchell.
Pitch count's getting up there now, and not saying that's the reason for this walk, but
now this ball is well hit. This one's got a chance. And it's off the wall. 1 runs in. Now a second crosses the plate. They lead it in the 8th.
Nicely done. Brings home 2. Put a really nice balanced swing on it, and when you can rope one into the gap like that, you're thinking extra bases from the first couple of steps out of the box. And
swing, and that ball smashed on a line. Fair ball. The run comes in from second. And he's going to get to second with nobody out.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
And a swing and a miss. That's his 8th strikeout of the game. Bryce Terang up now for the Brewers. Here comes the manager out of the Blue Jays dugout, and he will make a move to the pen. New pitcher now for the Jays, Eric Swanson.
And this could be a pretty critical point in this game. They're hoping he's the guy to keep them within striking distance.
Just misses the mark outside the zone.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Arcia leads off second with 1 gone in the inning. Popped in the air, left field. Schneider puts it away for the out. 2 away. Andrew Monasterio up now for the Brewers. Hit in the air, right field. Bowman. And that'll do it. So they get 3 and jump ahead late. Last half of the 8th coming up. It's the Brewers 3 and the Blue Jays 1. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, Brian Hudson.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect the tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
Fires over to Hoskins. 1 up, 1 down.
That's a huge defensive play in the late stages of the game. It might not be the most challenging we've seen today, but it needed to be made. That's helping your team.
Ball to strike. That's towards center. Mitchell has this one sized up. Makes the catch for the out. And there's 2 away. Ernie Clement next up for the Blue Jays. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. Contreras brings it in for the 3rd out. We're back. It's the top of the 9th. And there's a new pitcher on the mound. Angel Bastardo.
And this could be a tough first test for him right here. His numbers against lefties aren't great this season.
And he makes the catch. And there's 1 away. Rhys Hoskins to the plate. And that's
Ball
downstairs. Now 3-1. Base is empty, 1 away. Here at the top of the 9th. Base knock right field. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. The throw to second is offline.
Well, patience and discipline paid off right there as he got into an advantage count. Really stayed inside that baseball to send it to the opposite.
That's hard hit on the line. And there's a hit. Coming home. Tag, and he's out at the plate.
I don't think he got a great read and or jump as he was trying to score from second on that one. Nice execution by the defense. Come up throwing, hit the relay man, and then onto the plate. Beautiful example of a well-executed play.
Hit on the ground to short. Bichette on to first, and that is that. No runs. We're back, and on the mound is the closer, Trevor McGill.
Save opportunity for him right here, and he's their guy. Time to lock this one down and get out of here with the W.
Alejandro Kirk digs in now. Swing and a miss, and he got him to chase.
Pitching has been pretty dominant in this one, but you got to be careful. Not working with too big a lead. They could get right back in this ball game if you're not careful.
Hit on the ground to short, and that one finds its way through. And that'll bring the tying run to the plate. Singy, that's a start.
Yeah, as soon as that ball got through, I could see down in the dugout, players pumping their fists. They know that they got a chance in this ball game.
And he grounds one to the right side. And that one handled. Off-balance feet, there's one. And that's all they'll get. And next for Toronto, Cooper Bowman. Swing and a ball popped in the air. And a base hit. Jimenez around second, on his way to third. Not in time. He's safe.
Always feels amazing getting a job done when the team needs you to come through. It's just bigger than your own individual stats. Recognize the break on that pitch early, and that allowed him to keep his front shoulder.
High fly ball out to center field. Brings it in. Runner tags for home. Play at the plate. See, and it's a one-run ball game.
Well, that's a quality at bat right there. You know the situation. You need something in the air and deep enough, and that's exactly what he did. Good pass to the baseball.
Here's a 1-1. Squirts away a little bit. Throw to second, not in time. He's there easily. That's a wild pitch, and the tying run moves into scoring position. McGill is just one strike away. Outside. And the count is even 2-2.
Now, Boog, this is a real tough place for visiting teams to come in and close out ball games for a win.
So the tying run at second. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming.
Well, they've kept him pretty quiet in this series. Still doesn't have a knock. I know you want to get that first knock out of the way. Maybe more will come. But...
Swing and a miss. And that's the ball game. A 3-2. Hello, baseball fans, and welcome. Labor Day baseball coming up on the show. It's the Toronto Blue Jays going up against the Cincinnati Reds. Well, Siggy, today we get the pleasure of seeing one of the hottest bats in baseball. His consistency at the plate has been remarkable.
Yeah, Boog, one of the toughest outs in the league right now. Sit back and relax.
First pitch coming your way next. Just about set to go. On the mound for the Reds, T.J. Sikkema. And Chris, he's hoping for some better fortune moving forward.
Well, I'm looking to see if he can increase the amount of swings and misses and perhaps get more strikeouts, because hitters are batting over 300 against him, and That means guys are getting the barrel to the ball. Exit velocity's got to be...
Oh, that got him. First batter of the game is hit by the pitch. Bo Bichette up to the dish. First offering. Runner goes. Pitch outside. Throw to second. Great jump. And that is a stolen base. It wasn't even close. And the league leader in stolen bases does it again. Fouls one off. 2-2.
Great swing and solid contact. Just a little too quick. He's got to stay back a little longer.
Out to short. De La Cruz zips it to first, and Bichette is retired. So the go-ahead run in scoring position. Here's Vladimir Guerrero Jr. Drilled out towards left center field. That's well struck. Say goodbye to that one. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. goes deep. It's 2-0. That was blasted.
Absolutely. No doubt off the bat. Anytime you have a pitch down the middle of the plate, the percentages go up for the hitter to do damage, even if it's a pretty good sinker like that one. Nice piece of hitting there at the plate.
Anthony Santander at the plate. Now a screamer into the outfield. Out number 2. 2 outs, base is empty. And now it's Dalton Varsho. The count 2-1. Here's a rip to short, but he's there for the third out. But 2 come across to score in the inning, courtesy of this 2-run homer. And it's 2-zip. Back here with my pal Singy. And today's starter, Max Scherzer. And as usual with him, Singy, I think we can expect plenty of strikeouts.
Yeah, Boogie's racked up over 3,000 strikeouts in his career, so expect to see more of the same in this one.
That one misses, so a leadoff walk.
Now, this was a story we were paying attention to before the game. We've seen him give up walks in the past, and it's an issue once again early on.
And it finds its way through for a hit. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out. Here's the shortstop at the plate. Ellie De La Cruz. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. And that is a big first out. Now batting Jeimer Candelario. He set a new career high in home runs this year. And Siggy, he's just trying to set the bar as high as possible now. Base hit, left center field. Rounds third, headed for the plate. He'll score easily, and it's an RBI single, and they trail by 1. First and second, 1 out. And now the first baseman, Jonah Bride. This one in the air, right field. And there's 2 down. And ready to hit now for Cincinnati, T.J. Friedl. Down the line, and it's foul.
It's great to get on the board in the first frame of the ball game, but here's an opportunity for them to really open things up with it.
That ends the inning, so we take a break. But they pick up 1 run on the RBI single, and it's now a 2-1 ball game. You're watching Major League. Back here at Great American Ballpark, second inning set to go. Now it's the right fielder, Davis Schneider. In the air, left field, Fraley. Nabs it, 1 up, 1 down. So digging in, Addison Barger. And it's ball 4. He missed down low.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
So a man at first. Ernie Clement next up for the Blue Jays. That's to third. Candelario goes to second for 1. And that's 2. 3 up. Back here in Cincinnati, we head to the bottom of the second. Now it's the second baseman, Gavin Lux. Cracks his bat and pops him up. Clement makes the grab. 1 away. Next for Cincinnati, Reese Hines. And that is cut on and missed. And it's 1-2. The Jays would get a big boost from a win in this one, so close to the end of the season. This to third. Sends it across to first. Already 2 out here in the home half of inning number 2. Here's Jose Trevino. And a big swing and a miss.
We're pretty late in the season now, Boog, and every win or loss is magnified. Got to do your job on every play and make sure you don't cost the team by losing focus.
Got him swinging. Back here at the ballpark, coming off a tough series offensively, and a look at those numbers.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of this struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
Way out front for strike 2. On the ground right side, 4, 6, 3, and they turn the double play.
Oh, man, what a smooth double play. That was a thing of beauty from start to finish.
Now here is Bo Bichette. That's out to center field. Friedel makes the catch, and that is that. And welcome back to the ballpark. At the plate, Jake Fraley. And a foul ball. Ground ball up the middle. Dives, but it kicks off his glove. No throw, and he's out at first. And here is Spencer Steer. Ground ball could be 2. Glove flip to second to Guerrero, and they turn 2. Stepping in is the switch hitting shortstop, Ellie De La Cruz. Swing and a miss, and he's down on strikes. And we're back. And here's the first baseman, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. Swing and a ground ball, De La Cruz. That's the first out in the top of the 4th.
Well, we talk about how the ball is coming out of a pitcher's hand. The way it comes out of his hand as an infielder, wow, really impressive.
De La Cruz slings it across. 2 quick outs here in the top of the 4th. And now for the Jays, Dalton Varsho. The 1-1. On the ground to first, Bright. He takes it on his own, and the Blue Jays go down 1-2-3. Back here at the ballpark, let's check out the latest news from around the league. This one in the air. Kirk under it. Hauls it in for the out.
Boy, that was a hanging breaking ball right there. I think he tried to do a little bit too much. Sometimes those eyes can get really big. I think his swing broke down as well, and that's what caused him to pop it up.
Got him. And he's registered 3 Ks in this one. TJ Friedel, the next to hit for the Reds. And that is out of play.
All sliders so far in this at bat to get ahead in the count, and clearly shows there was a game plan in mind for how to attack him in the box.
Jimenez throws to first, and the Reds go 1-2-3. Welcome back. Quite a pitcher's duel so far. Here's how the starters have performed up to this point. Swing and a high fly ball out towards right center field. Hines makes the catch, and there's one gone. Here's the left fielder, Addison Barger. And down on strikes he goes. That makes 8 batters set down in a row.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher on the same page right now.
Here's the third baseman, Ernie Clement. Out to short, De La Cruz. And I don't know what's going on there, but he's safe at first. Here's the catcher, Alejandro Kirk. Snap throw to first. And he just got his hand in there.
Well, you got to give him credit out there on the mound. This outing started off a little shaky, but he's found a way to settle in and turn this into a pretty good start. Kind of shows you a lot about his mental makeup as a pitcher.
Swings here and blasts one left field, and that one is off the wall. Coming home. He will score. It's an RBI single, and they lead by 2. So the lineup flips over. Here's Andres Gimenez. 2 outs. And a base hit up the middle. They stop the lead runner at second. Now 2 on with 2 outs. Bo Bichette gets a chance to hit. Inside, almost got him.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
There's the swing and a miss. The Cincinnati bullpen has some movement. T.J. Antone preparing to come on if needed. Stama getting loose as well. Back up the middle and a base hit. Kirk around third. The throw in, but it's offline.
No, he's safe.
Oh, here we are, third time through the order, and this is where we see
T.J. Antone into the game.
Well, he struggled quite a bit, so this is another opportunity to get on the right track. He's given up more than 1 hit per inning pitch so far this season.
And the batter now, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. gets to it on to first. In time, the 2-3 strikeout ends the inning. They put 2 on the board on 3 hits, 1 error. Back here at Great American Ballpark, John Sciambi with my buddy Chris Singleton. It's set to get us started. Bottom 5, Gavin Lux to first, and that's the first out in the bottom of the 5th.
Oh, I think the key, I mean, if he can get through 1 more inning, anything after that, a hitter or 2 is bonus, but they should be lined up good enough to get to the finish line.
So up next, Rhys Hines. Headed towards the corner, and that's a foul ball. 1 out, base is empty. Swing and a drive, deep right field. That's back there. And out of here. His 11th of the year. It's 4-2.
This crowd is on fire right now. They're going nuts thanks to that home run. Boog, I wasn't sure he hit that one as hard as he needed to get it out of here, but it had just enough behind it for the homer. What an attempt at the wall, though. He really gave a terrific effort to try and bring that one back.
And a swing and a miss.
2-2.
And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. Make it 4 strikeouts for him on the bump today. So back to the top of the Reds lineup. Next to hit, Jake Fraley. And that one ripped into right. Schneider makes the catch. And that's the inning. But not before they answer back with a solo home run. It's now. Let's check out some notable MVP candidates so far this season. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. The high heat, too much on that one. And now, Dalton Varsho. In the air, left field. And makes the grab. 2 away now. And now the right fielder, Davis Schneider. That one to first, and that's a fair ball. Around first, heading for 2. Throws to second. He's there. It's a 2-out double.
Seems like he got exactly what he was looking for right there. A well-deserved double on a great swing. Got everything going on time. He stayed balanced, and he squared it up about as well as you could possibly ask.
And now 2-1. Swing and a ball drilled in the air towards right center field. and that'll do it. Welcome back as we take a check of the current standings. Lifted in the air, left field, pretty well struck. Hauls it in for the out. So digging in, Ellie De La Cruz. Fastball is outside.
Nope, that's away.
Outside, ball 4.
It feels to me like his time on the mound is running short. Starting to show some...
Ellie on his way to second. That's in for a strike. Save! De La Cruz gets his first steal of the game. With the tying run at the plate here in the bottom of the 6th. Got him! Now 5 strikeouts for him on the mound. On the ground, right side. And he can't come up with it. Gets off a throw. He makes the throw, but it's not in time. And they don't get the out. TJ Friedel, the next to hit for the Reds. Hard ground ball for a base knock. The run scores from third, and it's an RBI single, and it's a 1-run game. And now it's Gavin Lux. Swing and a miss as he was late.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Chopped to the right side. And that chance handled in plenty of time to first. That ends the inning and stops things from getting out of hand. But the RBI single pushes across a run. It's now a 4-3 ball game. Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound, Josh Staumont.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Here's a tapper towards short. De La Cruz fires to first on the run, and very nicely done for the out. In steps the man they call Captain Kirk. Swing and a miss. That's strike 2. Activity in the bullpen. Emilio Pagan, the veteran right-hander, appears to be loosening up. Mole, the lefty, warming up as well. Oh, and the zone doesn't get the call. The count now 2-2. And there's a ball.
2 strikes.
Got him looking for the strikeout. That was pretty nasty.
Well, just excellent location on that inside fastball. Really locked him up. And as a hitter, it's not typically what you're looking for. You're trying to protect away and then in, so you can be a little bit tardy with 2 strikes. Hard to tell if he was fooled or if he thought it would be called a ball, but either way, that's a really nice pitch.
Swing and a miss for the strikeout. And that's strikeout number 100 on the year. Down in order go the Blue Jays. And it remains a 4-3 game. We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Ryan Burr.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves. Late and close.
Swing and a miss struck him out. A big first out here in the 7th via the punch out.
Yeah, it just does so much to change the outlook of an important inning like this. When you got the leadoff hitter, so critical in setting the table when you got a tight game like this. So a strikeout really puts them on their heels. That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
Holding on to a 1-run lead here at the bottom of the 7th. Guerrero has a beat on it. Pulls it down, and there's 2 gone. Now the left fielder, Jake Fraley. On the ground. Bichette whips it to first. And it's a 1-2-3. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Emilio Pagan.
And one thing on him, he's been really good this season at keeping the ball in the park. Not an easy guy to take deep.
On the ground, out to short. De La Cruz. And Bichette is retired. So up next for Toronto, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. And it was a homer back in the first inning that got his day started at the plate.
Yeah, Boog, a two-run blast. His fans were just still getting into their seats here at the ballpark. So if you showed up late to this one, you missed out on a big moment early on.
On the ground to third. Candelario on the first. 2 up, 2 down here in the top of the 8th. Anthony Santander, the next to hit. Laser could be trouble. Now he'll turn for second. And he's in there standing up with a 2-out double.
Man, those are the types of hits where you don't feel any vibration in your hands whatsoever. Such a good feeling. It's hard to hit a baseball much better than that, and even a lot of professional hitters aren't able to reach an exit velo of 114 miles per hour. I'll tell you what, that's a very impressive swing at the bat.
Man at second. And he hits a ground ball right side, and it goes just foul. Ground ball, and that's through the infield. Headed for the plate. Now a long throw home. Safe at the plate, and the run scores all the way from second. And they take a 2-run lead.
Puts a run on the board and picks up an RBI. Timing on the swing was good. Able to shoot the ball up the middle. Didn't square it up as much as he probably would have liked, but that's a good approach paying off.
And now it's going to be Davis Schneider. Tosses to first. That ends the inning, and they limit the damage. But they pick up 1 run on the RBI single. It's now 5-3. Major League Baseball is on the show. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, Jimmy Garcia.
Big swing and miss stuff right here, Boog. Averaging more than 1 strikeout per inning this season. So far, he's been pretty electric.
And a swing and a miss. 1 out. Ellie De La Cruz, the next to hit for the Reds. Slashed foul down the right side. That'll hook off into the seats. 1-2 now. Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
Well, this is exactly what you're looking for from your bullpen arm when you roll them out there.
Swings and misses. And he strikes out. We're back. It's the top of the 9th. And there's a new pitcher on the mound, Scott Barlow.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
Here's the left fielder, Addison Barger. To the right side, Lux. Over to first. Now 1 gone in the 9th.
Well, a well-thrown slider like that one can be tough to get in the air. Good downward break on that one.
Now the third baseman, Ernie Clement. Swing and a miss. Activity in the bullpen for the Reds. Brandon Williamson appears to be getting loose. Santillan, the right-hander, loosening up as well. Base is empty, 1 away here at the top of the 9th. And a seed into center. That's a base hit. And now Alejandro Kirk. Runner on the goal. In the dirt.
1 strike.
And that's a stolen base. Not even close. Clement, the runner at second with 1 away. Popped up. Lux. Hauls it in, and there's 2 away. So 2 down now, and here is Andres Jimenez. Man at second. Ground ball right side. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. So 1 hit. Welcome back, and here comes the closer, Jeff Hoffman.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
Varsho tracks it down for the out. He's 2 outs away. In now for the Reds, T.J. Friedl. Late with the swing there. On the ground to third, Clement. Now only 1 out remaining.
Those plays can be tricky. They're routine, but that doesn't mean it's always going to be smooth. He delivered a good play right there.
Hoffman is just 1 strike away. Battling here as he fouls it away. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Hit to right, and that should do it. And he's got it. Ball game. And the Blue Jays take game 1 of the series on the road.
Playing meaningful games in September is always exciting. A win today, first day of the month. This will just add more fuel to the fire.
Glad you're here at Great American Ballpark in Cincinnati, home of the Reds since 2003. Interleague Baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Toronto Blue Jays going up against the Cincinnati Reds. Alongside Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. And we've got a major league debut on the mound in this one, Chris. And always interesting to see how that goes. But I'm sure there's a mix of excitement and nerves running through him right now.
Absolutely. Playing your first game in the show, it's just a little different for everyone, but no one walks in unfazed by the moment. I don't care what they say to anybody, and that's especially true as a starting pitcher that's expected to go out there and give your team a quality outing. All eyes will be on him out there on the bump. Should be fun to watch and see how it plays out.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out, and there's one down. And that's the first strikeout of his major league career.
And it could be the first of many if he meets the goals he set for himself and the expectations others have for him. He doesn't want to just win games. He wants to dominate at this level.
Do you think young pitchers could sometimes get too caught up in trying to rack up Ks early in their career?
Boog, I think they can. It's kind of like a hitter that doesn't have power. The thrill is still hitting a ball over the fence. And so for a guy, even if he doesn't have power stuff or strikeout stuff, a strikeout is still something that makes him stick his chest out a little bit further.
Burns, a big part of the storyline for us today. He's making his debut. Well, got to pause on that thought, as that'll do it. Back here in Cincinnati, and starting in this one, Chris Bassett. Chris, his strikeout rate this year among the best all time.
He's truly one of the elite strikeout pitchers in the league. I mean, strikeouts per 9 off the chart. So the opposing team, they know they have their work cut out for them anytime they're facing this guy or a guy like this that's going to get the swings and misses. Pretty much in a class of his own when it comes to that category.
Matt McClain, the next to hit for the Reds.
Well, I think he's going to be really special as well. I think the hype is real, and I especially love the fact he gets to start his career in front of these home fans. They're excited to be a part of his debut today.
One down, base is empty. Up the middle. That's a base hit. And ready to hit now for Cincinnati, Jonah Bride.
Ball.
This one in the dirt. Swing and a miss. 2-2.
2-2. Down.
Fouled off, and they'll do it again. McClain leads off first with one away. Double play ball to second. There's one out. Relay to Guerrero in time, inning-ending double play. And welcome back to the ballpark. Anthony Santander at the plate. On the ground, right side. Dives, and he can't hang on. The throw is late, and he reaches safely. Bo Bichette up to the dish. Gets him to chase after that one. Nobody out, runner at first. Swing and a ball lined out towards center. Calls it in, and there's one away. And next for Toronto, Dalton Varsho. Hit hard, should be extra bases. Lead runner around second. Rounds third, headed for the plate. He'll score. The Blue Jays take the lead.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. When you connect and it jumps off your bat like that, you're thinking double at the very least. Put a great swing on it, and man, he wasn't fooled at all.
Now at the plate, Arjun Nimala. That one down the line, and it stays fair. Coming home, the throw in. It's off the mark, and he scores.
Comes through with the RBI. He kind of rolled over on this pitch a little bit, but he got enough behind it to shoot it through for a knock, and you'll take that anytime you can get him to find a hole.
Now here is Alejandro Kirk Fairchild. 2 down. So up next, Stuart Baroa, singing he's never finished the season with more stolen bases in his entire career. 2 outs. Ground ball right side. Lux. They take the force out, and that is the inning. 2 runs, 3 hits, no errors, and 1 left. We go to the bottom. And we're back. And now the veteran third baseman, Jeimer Candelario. So now 1-2.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. And here's the catcher, Tyler Stevenson. Got the bat going too soon. It's strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
Well, he used the slow curve very effectively right there. He just spun it up to the plate and had his guy way out front. Not only a good pitch, but a really good job of setting it up.
Swing and a miss. And he strikes out the side here. On to the third inning. Here's Andres Jimenez. On the ground to the left. Candelario on to first. And one away in the top of the third. And now for the Jays, Cooper Bowman, the 2-1.
Love how vocal the umpire is today. No doubt in the hitter's mind, catcher's mind, and even the pitcher's mind as to the conviction in the call.
Runs it up to 96 to record the punch out. 2 down, bases empty. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. now. Swing and a ball popped in the air out to shallow center, and that'll get down for a hit. So a 2-out knock keeps the inning alive.
Hitting is really easy for some guys. One thing that I can see already, his bat stays in the zone on plane for an extended period of time, and guys like that.
This one swung on and hit well, way back there. Gone. He muscles that one out the opposite way. His 41st home run of the season, and they add a pair. It's 4-0.
Elevated fastballs, especially away, are like putting a ball on a tee. Hitters do a lot of cage work. They're comfortable hitting off the tees, and he was comfortable right there hitting that ball opposite field for a home run.
Cut on and lifted in the air, and that is that. The Jays get a pair on this homer. It's now a 4-0 ball game. You're dialed in. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. In now for the Reds, Gavin Lux. On the ground right side, and foul ball. And the righty deals. Making 4 strikeouts in a row, just cruising along. Now it's the right fielder, Rhys Hines. In the air, left field, down the line. Bowman settles under it and makes the catch. And there are 2 down. Stuart Fairchild, the next to hit for the Reds.
2 balls,
and that skips in the dirt. And a swing and a miss.
Man, he was really tardy on that fastball. Great job of setting him up by throwing the curveball. Add some velocity to it on the next pitch. Can't catch up.
He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. Reds down in order. They trail it here. Back here in Cincinnati, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the 4th, Dalton Varsho. Popped up. And there's 1 down. And now Arjun Nimala. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. 1 out, bases empty. And down on strikes. That K is his 3rd of the game.
That's tough. You see it well. I mean, that was clearly up and out of the strike zone, but that's one of the hardest things. And when you see a pitch out of the hand at eye level, that discipline to remember, I can't hit that pitch. If I can see it really well at eye level, I can't catch up to that pitch when a pitcher's got this kind of velocity.
Right side. Bright steps on the bag, and the Blue Jays go down 1-2-3. Nothing doing for the Blue Jays, but they're in front 4-0. Bottom 4. Now here's the Reds leadoff man, Jake Fraley. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Outside with a breaking ball. That one misses. 3-2 now. That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
That could jumpstart an offense that's really struggled to score in this one. Don't want to wake a team up with the free pass.
So man, that gets by him. Lead runner holds up. They're at first and second with nobody out. Jonah Bride will hit next.
Hitter's got some good opposite field power. What I like about something being hit to the right side into the outfield is that the base runner at second has a very good read and can determine whether or not he can score on that base hit.
And they're all loaded up.
He's making things difficult for himself right now out there on the mound, but you know his confidence should still be high enough to get out of this, but he's gonna have to buckle down right here.
Hit weakly on the ground. Fired to second. Return throw to first. Double play. And the run scores from third. Tyler Stevenson getting ready to hit. Runner at third. 2 away. Comes up empty. That's strike 2. Got him looking. He picks up his 5th strikeout on the hill. Back here at the ballpark, let's check out the latest news from around the league. And that one moves his feet.
Strike. 3 balls, 2 strikes.
That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
Pretty good pitch on 3-2.
Tony Santillan taking over on the mound.
And compared to a lot of other relievers, strikeouts have not been a big weapon for him this year, so the defense should be active.
Rolled softly, but that goes foul.
The healthy cut, tough pitch at 98, but a really good pass at the ball.
The 1-2. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. Runner at first with no outs here. Swing and a ground ball, and that one gets through into center field. And it's now first and second to start the inning.
Back against the wall with 2 strikes, but found a way. Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down.
Now Cooper Bowman in the dirt, but kept close. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. And 1 out now. Here's Vladimir Guerrero Jr. Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. Headed for the plate. The throw in. It's offline. The run comes in. Now the Toronto 4-hole hitter, Anthony Santander. Slides, but he can't come up with it. 1 run across. Lead runner makes the turn at second. Vladdy coming around third. Relay throw home. He'll score. 2 runs are in. It's 7-1.
These guys today are so great with handling velocity. They're seeing high speeds day after day, and a nice job of turning that one around.
Bo Bichette gets a chance to hit. Swing and a line drive. That's a base hit out into right center. Coming home. He'll score, and it's an RBI single. It's 8-1. Now the Reds manager is out. A new pitcher in the game, Brandon Williamson.
And he comes on here for the first time this season, and I'm sure there's some nerves involved in that, so we'll see how he settles in.
And now here is Dalton Varsho. To second, there's 1, and that's quick work out of the pen. 1 batter. Welcome back as we take a check of the current standings. On the ground, right side, Jimenez. And a quick out, number 1.
That's what a good sinker's designed to do. Get a guy to roll over a little bit, hit the ball on the ground, kill some worms while you're at it.
Gavin Lux, the next to hit for the Reds. Bases empty, one away. Last half of inning number 5. That one the other way, and foul ball. And they'll do it again. Swings and misses, struck him out. 2 outs, bases empty. Rhys Hines, the next to hit for the Reds. Clips the corner, and now it's filled up 3-2. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. 2 outs, bases empty. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. He beats the throw. He's in safely, and now there's a runner at first. Next for Cincinnati, Stuart Fairchild. High fly ball lifted in the air right field. Baroa. And that is that. Reds leave 1. It's still an 8-1 ball game. Welcome back to the ballpark as we check out the current playoff picture. Swing and a pop-up foul at a play off to the right side. That'll find the stands. Here's a 2-2. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Got him swinging. Couldn't catch up to the heater. And now the catcher comes up to hit. Alejandro Kirk. And he swings through that one.
Threw that fastball right by him, slightly elevated. That's a confidence boost for this guy out there on the mound. See if he continues to climb the ladder.
Oh, can't pick it up cleanly. Still able to fire over, but it's not in time. Base hit.
Still able to come through behind in the count right there. Fielder got a piece of it, but the way that thing came off the bat, no surprise at all. He couldn't pick it cleanly. It's a very difficult play, and that swing definitely was deserving of a hit.
Strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Kirk at first, 1 gone. Swing, and he breaks his back. He's got it, and there's 2 away.
Good hard fastball up in the zone right there. They look really good coming in, but so hard to get on top of as a hitter.
Back to the top of the lineup, Andres Jimenez digs in now. In the air out to center. Fairchild makes his way towards it, snags it on the run. And that. Welcome back as we take a look at how today's starting pitchers have fared so far. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Picks up strikeout number 7. And the batter will be the shortstop, Matt McClain. Swings through that one for strike 2.
So critical to keep an eye on the pitch count this time of the year. Guys can start to run on fumes a little bit. Mechanics can drop off. And we know they need him to be fresh and ready for big innings in October. Tasked with 1, 2, and 3 to start this inning, but
swing, and this one's blasted. It's got a chance. Fair ball. Makes the turn and heads for second. To second, pulls him off the bag.
Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws. Could be a chance here for them to start clawing back into this ball game.
Swing and a ball line to center. Varsho makes the grab on the run. This one isn't exactly close, Chris. Let's go off script for a moment.
I'm game.
Were we on script?
Never.
All right, Sidney, when you played, how much of a fashionista were you? Would you come to the ballpark dressed to the nines?
No, I wouldn't. Even on the road trips, I was, pretty average. There were some guys that would dial it up, and there'd be some outfits where you're kind of double taking and saying, where in the world are you going? But overall, I'd say I kept it low key.
So up next for Toronto, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. That one ripped. Fairchild makes the catch. 2 down. Next is the DH, a switch hitter, Anthony Santander. 2 down, nobody on. Yeah, you see some guys into the fashion nowadays and big on the gram, as the kids like to say. Post their fits, right? A swing and a miss. That retires the side. Set for the last half of the 7th. Here's the Reds catcher, Tyler Stevenson. Next pitch in for a strike. It's 2-2. Strike 3, struck him out for the 3rd time today.
And there's another strikeout, and those are just continuing to pile up. His confidence level has got to be dropping. He's got to find a way to make an adjustment move, get back on track. His team needs him.
1 ball.
The Blue Jays up big in this one. Here, the bottom of the 7th. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. To third, and that one handled. Tosses across to first. 2 up, 2 down.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
And ready to hit now for Cincinnati, Gavin Lux. Baroa hauls it in to end the inning. This one pretty. We go to the 8th, and now for the Jays, Bo Bichette. That's a laser base hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
That's back-to-back singles for him. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
Here's the center fielder, Dalton Varsho. Out there to center, Fairchild. On the move, flashes the leather on the running catch. And there's one away.
That's just a really nice catch on the run right there. He saved extra bases for sure. If the pitcher's his friend, he'll give him a second to catch his breath before he's ready to deal the next pitch.
The 1-2. Up the middle, and that's a base hit. And now 2 aboard.
Really nice job of 2-strike hitting in that at bat. Everything was on time and fluid in that swing. Got a pitch he could get the barrel on and lined it into center for the knock. Those always feel good.
Ripped on a line. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's 2 away. Stuart Baroa next up for the Blue Jays. Swing and a base hit. Coming home. Here's the throw to the plate, but it's offline.
No, he beat it.
Well, he found himself behind in the count right there, but he didn't give in. Solid swing from start to end. On time with everything. Really good balance. Nice extension. And he met it out front for the line drive knock.
Swing and a ball lifted left field. He makes the grab, and that's the 3rd out. 1 run. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, Yariel Rodriguez.
Compared to some days, this is a pretty low leverage appearance for him, so he should be fairly free and easy out there. Still have to keep yourself sharp and attack the strike zone.
And the next pitch is way outside. Plenty of offense in this one, Singy. I guess you'd say kind of what we expected, though.
Well, this was a game, looking at the pitching matchup, where you expected offense to score, and not as lopsided as this. But, yeah, you definitely expected to see some offense coming up.
In the air, right field. Baroa hauls it in, and there's 1 away.
Now batting, center fielder, Stewart.
And now the center fielder, Stuart Fairchild. Singy, you got to appreciate a guy who's this good defensively. I mean, watching him track balls in the outfield, it is beautiful. Swing and a miss.
1 ball.
As he was out front that time. So how much does his speed factor into his ability to go get it?
It's heartbreaking for the hitter because off the bat, he thinks this ball is going to get down. Because of that speed and the ability to make up so much ground, he enters the picture and breaks a guy's heart.
And a base hit right there. So he gets on base and keeps it going. Matt McClain, the next to hit for the Reds. That one drilled left field. And a base hit right there. Throw in holds the lead runner at second. 2 on now with 2 away.
The first move felt like a bit of a guess. You have to be right in those spots or things can get away from you awfully quickly.
Now a check swing at the 1-1. Look down to first, and that's a swing according to umpire Matthew Ross. Now a bullet to second base, but he's got it to end the inning. We go to the 9th, and now for the Jays, Cooper Bowman. Swing and a high fly ball out towards right field. Fairchild puts it away. 1 down. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. the next to hit. That's a hit.
Clearly seeing the ball very well in this one. Absolutely hammered that baseball very loud coming off the bat. 107 was the exit velocity, and at that speed, it's going to be a great...
Oh, now this one's blasted deep to left. Way back there, on its way and out of here. Another homer. His second home run of the game, and they add to the lead. It's 11-1. Singy, the ball is jumping off his bat.
Yes, it is. Tons of loud contact.
Now on the bump, TJ Antone.
Well, they need someone to stop the bleed and keep the score right where it is. Seems like a tough task today with the way this lineup is swinging it.
Foul ball still, a 1-2 count. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
Well, pitchers have become so much better at commanding that high fastball. It used to be that a lot of pitchers didn't like to throw it because it threw off their release point and their mechanics, and they're aimed at keeping everything at the knees, get ground balls. But because hitters get a swing path that can lift balls at the knees up in the air and over the fence, this pitch has come back into play, and they are doing some special things with it.
The 1-2. Headed towards the corner, and that is a foul ball. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. But 2 come across to score in the inning, courtesy of this 2-run homer. We head now to the bottom of the 9th. Back here at Great American Ballpark. So bottom of the 9th, and now it's switch hitting third baseman Jeimer Candelario. Right side, hard hit. And he handles it himself for the out. In now for the Reds, Tyler Stevenson.
All sliders so far in this at bat to get ahead in the count, and clearly shows there was a game plan in mind for how to attack him in the box.
Baroa makes the grab, and there are 2 outs. So it's their last chance in this one. Now it's the Reds DH, Spencer Steer. Strike on the outside, and it's 2-2. Rodriguez is just 1 strike away. Fights it off, he'll see another. 2 outs. Base hit. That was smoke through the infield. Next for Cincinnati, Gavin Lux. Hit to right, and that should do it. And he's got it. Ball game. And the Blue Jays take the first. Hello and welcome. Thanks for joining us. Interleague Baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Toronto Blue Jays going up against the Cincinnati Reds. Biggest story in this one is just how dominant his pitching has been, Singy. He's been in complete control in recent starts.
So much confidence on the bump, Boog. Painting corners.
And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. All right, first pitch coming up. And today's starting pitcher, Brandon Williamson.
Oh, you know this guy wants to be better than that. I mean, the ERA is bloated. He understands that he's got to put his team in a better position to win ball games. And at this point, you have to forget about your own individual stats, and you have to go out there and attack and try to get that W. And if you do that, you'll look up, and most likely that ERA will have dropped over time.
Rips one to right, and foul ball. Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees. Here's Vladimir Guerrero Jr. The wind and the pitch. Swing and a miss. There's that changeup. 2 outs, base is empty. So Vladdy Jr. strikes out. 1, 2, 3. And we're back. And today's starting pitcher, Matt Waldron. What do we have on him?
Well, he's been a very dependable starter for his club, and what stands out for me is that left-handed hitters have really struggled batting below 200 against him, and it just tells me they have a hard time tracking the baseball. Maybe it's the release point, maybe it's the motion, but just some way, somehow, they've got to figure out a way to pick it up and try to have some success from the left side.
Here's the lineup for the Reds. The sluggers in this lineup might not be too happy about the fact that the wind is blowing in today, Chris.
Yeah, and you hear pitchers talk about how good it feels when the wind is at their back. And for hitters, you almost feel like beyond just the pitcher coming at you, you've got this other force coming against you. So important to try to get on top of the ball in terms of hitting line drives, maybe really hard ground balls with a good exit velocity that'll get you a base hit.
He pulls it down at second, and welcome back to the ballpark. All set for the start of the inning. And now the Toronto cleanup hitter, Anthony Santander. That's ripped, and this one could be extra bases. Around first, digging for 2. And he starts off the second with a double.
Well, that was one of those high percentage advantage counts where batting averages are just so much higher. Loud contact leads to the double. I mean, you could tell it had extra bases written all over it as it jumped off of his stick.
And now it's Dalton Varsho. Fires over to first. 1 out in the second. So the go-ahead run in scoring position. And next for Toronto, Addison Barger. Caught him looking for the K.
Most guys are very aggressive when they see the stakes out there on the base paths and can't understand why he wasn't ready to swing the bat. You've got to be ready to swing the bat in a situation like that with the go-ahead run in scoring position.
In the dirt. No score here in the second. Got him. He's notched 4 strikeouts now. A double in the inning, but they leave him stranded. Bottom half of inning number 2. Now batting Jeimer Candelario. Fouls it off. Still 1-2. Stays alive. Fights that one away. Still 1-2. Battling here as he fouls it away. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Rips that one to right. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. 1 up, 1 down. Here's the catcher, Tyler Stevenson. Swing and a foul out of play. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. 1 out, bases empty. Makes the grab, 2 down. And here is T.J. Friedel. That one close, ruled the ball. And it's 2-1. Right through there for a strike. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. 2 down, nobody on. Cut on and miss, struck him out. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Welcome back. Let's check out what's been happening of late. Really been playing well. That one back up the middle, and it gets through. So a man on base to start the inning.
Well, his hot hitting continues. He's been getting great results lately. Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch, just shot it through the infield.
Out into left center for a line drive base hit. Runner stops at second, and the first 2 reach to start the inning.
2 consecutive base hits for these guys here. Nice line drive to the pull side right there, but he didn't spin off of it. That's the key. You still have to extend through the baseball.
Baker to Elliott, second for 1, back to first, and that is a double play. So the go-ahead run in scoring position. So up next for Toronto, Davis Schneider. He swings and hits a fly ball, center field. Friedel coming on, and that is that. Welcome back, and struggles at the plate in this series as we take a look at the numbers. That's outside, and the count is 3-1. And that one misses outside. It's ball 4. And that's their first base runner of the game.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted him first base with a quick free pass.
And now the right fielder, Reese Hines. And a swing and a miss. And he's registered 3 Ks in this one. Luken Baker, the next to hit for the Reds. And that's a strike. Still tied at 0, last of the 3rd. Puts it in the air out towards left center. Barger hauls it in, 2 away. Jake Fraley, the next to hit for the Reds. That one out to right. Schneider makes the grab, and that is the inning. Back here at the ballpark, let's check out the latest news from around the league. Out to short, De La Cruz fires across the diamond. 1 up, 1 down. Anthony Santander at the plate. The 1-1. And a swing and a miss there. Nowadays, with advanced metrics and increased use of moving the infielders around, defense isn't necessarily about making errors. Are you able to get to the ball? Are you able to position fielders where guys hit the ball, but within the new shift rules?
Well, I'm not sure what he was waiting on right there. He got the changeup and still late on it. You rarely see that. It almost makes you think that he was trying to set the pitcher up. I mean, if you can't catch up to the off-speed stuff.
Josh Stamont gets handed the rock out of the pen.
And he's had a really hard time throwing strikes so far this season. His walk rate is up there among the worst in the league for relievers.
Next to hit, Dalton Varsho. 2 down, nobody on. Top half of inning number 4. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And a nice inning of work there as he sets him down 1-2-3. Nothing doing for the Blue Jays. And we are still scoreless. Welcome back. Let's take a look at how the series has played out so far. Swing and a miss, and he got him. Make it 4 strikeouts for him on the bump today. And ready to hit now for Cincinnati, Ellie De La Cruz. Swing and a miss.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
Strike three, and that's 2 in a row. Jamer Candelario, the next to hit for the Reds. Close one, doesn't get the call. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Gets a piece and stays alive. The Reds still looking for their first hit in this one. Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts. Welcome back as we take a check of the current standings. The 1-1 is fouled off. Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Gassed it right by him. Here's the third baseman, Ernie Clement. All tied up, and we're at the top of the 5th. The 1-1 is fouled off. This ball's chopped on the ground. Gets it to first, and that quickly 2 away. Dalton rushing now at the plate. 2 outs. Fouled off left side. On the outside corner, got him looking. Blue Jays go down. Back at the ballpark, and in this series, it has been lights out on the mound as we take a check of the numbers. Swings through that one.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Lifted in the air, out to left. Barger. And there's 1 away. Here's the center fielder, T.J. Friedel. And that drops in for a strike. Base is empty, 1 away. Last half of inning number 5. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And he's up to 7 strikeouts. And now it's Gavin Lux. Headed towards the corner. And that's a foul ball. Swing, and this one's bounced on the ground. And that goes foul. 2 down, nobody on. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Strikeout number 8. And 1, 2, 3. All right, we go to the top half of inning number 6. And the batter now, Leo Jimenez. Got him. 1 gone here.
Well, just couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball right there, and I don't think he was taking it, thinking it might be a called ball or anything. I just think he was flat out frozen. Did not expect that location, in my opinion.
Fouls it off, still 1 and 2.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
1 down, base is empty. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Now 5 strikeouts for him on the mound. Davis Schneider getting ready to hit. Next offering is fouled back.
In this situation, as the number 2 hitter, 2 out, nobody on, you want to be a table setter. Work the at-bat, get deep, whatever it takes, get on first base.
And it's a 1-2-3 inning. No runs, no hits. Bottom of the 6th inning. Stepping in, Reese Hines. Swing and a high fly ball in the air left field. Barger. And out number 1 on the grab.
So critical to keep an eye on the pitch count this time of the year. Guys can start to run on fumes a little bit. Mechanics can drop off. And we know they need him to be fresh and ready for big innings in October.
Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. Whiff number 9 for him in this game. 9. In now for the Reds, Jake Fraley. Swings and blasts one deep to left center. Dives, but it falls. And now it looks like extra bases. And that's a 2-out double.
And just like that, the no-hitter is over. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. The ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it. Now let's see if they can put up the first run of the game.
Line to left. And that will end the inning. Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound, Emilio Pagan.
And he's done a great job keeping the ball in the park this year. The numbers stack up with some of the best in the game.
Popped up first base side. Baker in position. Corrals it. And there's one down.
Well, that was a pitch you got to crush. Unbelievable that he missed it right there. And I'm telling you, he is going to be frustrated with himself until his next at bat.
The 1-1 is fouled off. All tied up here in the top half of inning number 7. Swing and a miss at the splitter, and it's a strikeout.
That's about as nasty of a splitter as you'll come across, especially in terms of movement. I mean, that thing tumbles out of his hand and just drops off the table at the last moment. If he keeps it down, it's just so tough to put wood on.
2 outs. Swing and a miss, and he's down on strikes. And it's a 3-up, 3 down. We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Yariel Rodriguez. He's making his 2nd appearance of the season. The shortstop takes the ball.
Now you get to this part of the order. Yeah, there's some pop there, but more likely there's some base hits. So very important to be patient. Let the pitcher walk you if he will.
It's a leadoff walk, and that's the go-ahead run. Jamer Candelario, the next to hit for the Reds. And that one is popped in the air, shallow center. 1 away. And now Tyler Stevenson. Way outside, and it gets away. Wild pitch, and into second moves the go-ahead run. 1 out. The go-ahead run is at second. Swing and a miss. It's 2-2.
2-2 the count.
Fly ball to right. Throw comes in quickly, holds that go-ahead run at third, and there's still 1 away. Go-ahead run is at third. TJ Friedl, the next to hit for the Reds. With the go-ahead run at third, near the bottom of the 7th. Base hit into center field. In to score from third. It's an RBI single, and they take the lead in the 7th. 2 on, 1 out. Gavin Lux, the next to hit for the Reds. Ball to strike. The pitch. That's a bullet, but it goes foul.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. Got it. Really had to move for that grab. And there's 2 down.
Well, those can be pretty fun as an outfielder. Got to put it into his highest gear and go a long way to track that one down. Nothing better than that. You feel like a wide receiver playing football.
Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Stevenson, the lead runner, out at second. Friedl on at first with 2 down. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Swing and a ball popped in the air. Jimenez right there to make the grab. That is the inning. But the RBI single pushes across a run. It's now a 1-0 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Sam Moll.
And he's had his struggles so far this year, as you can see the inflated ERA. Looking to bring that down a little bit right here.
Well, 1-run game. Now the left fielder, Addison Barger.
Well, on paper, it's favorable to have a fairly quick inning here with 2 of the 3 hitters he's set to face batting from the left side, same side he throws from.
Swing and a ball lifted in the air. And it's caught for the out.
That's a really nice play, ranging back into the outfield for that catch. We all know those can be a little tricky, especially if the wind's swirling around out there.
Looking to get the tying run on base. Swing and a miss, and that's strike two.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
One down, base is empty. In the air, left side. That gets down for a hit.
Good two-strike hitting right there, Boog. A bit of a lost start for some, so that was nicely done to beat the odds. You can't do much better than that on a pitch that far outside of the strike zone. Got him to chase on the two-strike count, but he wasn't fooled. He hit that ball really well.
So a substitution needed at first because of the injury. And on to run for the Blue Jays, Cooper Bowman. Now here is Dalton rushing. Oh, the throw is over his head. With the go-ahead run at the plate, and we're in the top of the eighth. Swing and a miss. And the count is 2-2.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
Just misses. Counts full, 3-2.
Well, as a pitcher, when you make a big pitch down around the knees and don't get the call, it'll lead at you out there. So some handle it a little bit better than others. And right here, clearly letting the ump hear it a little bit.
Whips it across, 2 away.
If you want to be a great defense, you have to deliver.
So the closer summoned from the bullpen, Alexis Diaz.
Pretty big spot he's coming into, trying to strand that runner at second base. So he's going to need to make some quality pitches. He does have first open if he needs to use it.
Up the middle, Lux. And that's terrific work out of the bullpen. One pitch. Cooper Bowman now in the game as he takes over at third. So a young arm coming on now out of the pen. Angel Bastardo.
Not having a lot of success against right-handed hitters. They've been hitting them around, so this next matchup might be tough for him.
Swing and a miss at a slider.
2-2 to count.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
That one the other way. Now the throw to first on the run. It's there, and that's a great play. So now here's the DH, Spencer Steer. Swings through that one out in front that time.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And a swing and a miss. 3 up, 3 down, inning over. Back here at Great American Ballpark, here's the second baseman, Andres Jimenez. Late swing, foul to the left. Out to short. De La Cruz on the run, throw to first, and they get the out. Big play there to get the leadoff man. He's 2 outs away. And the batter now, Davis Schneider. Now a fly ball to right center. Friedel trying to get to it. 2 away. 1 out left for the Blue Jays. And now for the Jays, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. The 1-1. They're down to their final strike.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
One strike away. And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game.
We've grown to expect him to just roll into games and simply close them out easily, and he's made it look very easy at times, and now he's up to 40 saves for the year.
1-0 the final. They hang on to win it by a run. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon. Live from Yankee Stadium in the Bronx, the show brings you a matchup of division rivals. It's the Toronto Blue Jays going up against the New York Yankees. Well, Siggy, today we get the pleasure of seeing one of the hottest bats in baseball. His consistency at the plate has been remarkable.
Yeah, Boog, one of the toughest outs in the league right now. Sit back and relax because this guy's about to put on a show.
All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about ready to go. And on the hill in this one, Garrett Cole. And Singy, it's unique these days, but he's more of a pitch to contact type of guy.
Yeah, Boogie, he doesn't rely too heavily on the strikeout. He knows he needs to miss barrels, get some soft contact, let the defense do work behind him. And I think a guy like that can keep a good tempo, don't give hitters time to adjust or think. They can move through a ball game, and you look up, they're in line for a quality start. We'll see what he's got in this one. I could watch base hits like that one all day long, and so could every hitting coach in the league. Just a nice line drive into center field. And now a chance to make...
Runner on the go. Pitch in for a strike. throw. Save. And that extends his lead for the most stolen bases in baseball. Jimenez leads off second with nobody out. Comes up empty as he chases that one in the dirt. And it beats him for the first out after the drop third strike. And the runner holds.
Well, that's such a critical pitch in terms of execution right there. The pitcher has to finish it. Otherwise, probably gets hit pretty hard. If you leave that out over the plate or you don't get it down.
Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. And it drops in. Run scores easily, and it's 1-0.
Picks himself up an RBI. Hooked around that pitch on the outside, but he was still able to square it up pretty nicely. And that takes quick, strong wrist to pull that off.
Anthony Santander at the plate. And strike 2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Man, that slider bearing in your hands like that, it's just so tough to fight off. It's kind of like a cutter and just can eat you up, saw you off. Tell you what, hitters have nightmares about that pitch. Perfectly executed out there on the mound.
That's a hit. And now first and second with 2 outs. Dalton Varsho will hit next. Got him swinging for the strikeout. Sends it to first. They limit the damage here. So 1 run in the inning on this base hit. It's now 1-0. Back in the Bronx. And the starter for Toronto, Bowden Francis. Base runners are tough to come by with him out there, Chris.
Nope.
Well, it's all about the strikeout for him. Over 200 punchies this season. Expect to see a lot of swings and misses today.
Next offering is in the dirt. That one misses, so a leadoff walk. Up to the plate, runner on the move. There's a ball. Throw to second, save.
Looks like they're trying to answer back on that run they gave up in the top of the first by being aggressive on the base paths. I like that, especially early in this ball game. Be aggressive while you can and see if it leads to some type of big inning.
And a foul ball, he stays alive. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Got him. 1 away. Now it's Aaron Judge up to the plate. Swings through that.
Now, this is a big-time matchup right now. And stop what you're doing, folks. Watch this because you have 2 of the game's best going. A Cy Young candidate and an MVP candidate. Look out.
And now it's Giancarlo Stanton. The 1-1 is fouled off. And the pitch. Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts. Back now in the Bronx. Here's the left fielder, Davis Schneider. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. Tosses to first. Awesome play there. So digging in, Stuart Baroa. He's going to finish with a new career high in stolen bases, Chris. Hit on the ground up the middle. That's a base hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single. At the plate, Alejandro Kirk.
Runner.
The kick and the pitch. Runner goes. Swing and a chopper out to short. Volpe throws to first in time. No chance at the double play with the runner in motion. Back to the leadoff spot in the Blue Jays lineup. Here's Andres Jimenez. Got him looking. That's a strikeout. The run. Back for more from the Bronx. Bottom of the second. Now it's the second baseman, Jazz Chisholm Jr.
Ball, that's
and
off
that
the
one
plate.
missing inside a sharp slider. Make it 4 strikeouts in a row, just cruising along. Next is the speedy first baseman, Luke Raley. Swinging a foul straight back. The wind, the kick, and the 1-2. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. One down, base is empty. Here's a high chopper. Jimenez slings to first. Already 2 out here in the home half of inning number 2. And next for New York, Jason Dominguez. And a big swing and a miss.
1 ball.
2 outs, base is empty.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
Barger. And the Yanks go quietly. Nothing doing here. Welcome back. And coming off a series where the pitching was outstanding, we take a look at those numbers. On the ground, right side. Tosses to first. Leadoff hitter gone in the 3rd. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. now. 1 down, base is empty. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. He picks up his 5th strikeout on the hill. Anthony Santander next up for the Blue Jays. Late on that fastball.
Well, you know, with 2 out and nobody on, it's going to take something special to get a run across, so why not? If you got some pop, swing for the fences.
And a swing and a miss. And that's that. 1, 2, 3. As we go to the last of the 3rd. And now the shortstop, Anthony Volpe. That one is absolutely belted. Varsho on the move. High bounce over the fence for an automatic double.
Well, there's something really nice about getting yourself an automatic double like that. You get to stroll into second base without having to worry about a throw or getting your uniform dirty. And now you're just looking for the next guy to kind of do the same thing. Maybe put one in the gap so you can jog home as well.
Ground ball to the right side, and that's just foul.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
Fires over to Guerrero. 1 gone, bottom of the 3rd inning. 1 down, here comes Cody Bellinger.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Fights that one away, still 1-2. Fights it off, he'll see another.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Pitch misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes. In the air, right field. Baroa under it. He makes the catch, and there's 2 down. And now it's DJ LeMahieu digging in. And that's outside. And that's ball 2. And that drops in for a strike.
Dangerous spot for that slider right there. Didn't seem to quite finish out front and get that sharp break. Tell you what, he doesn't want to throw that pitch again.
So now 2 on and 2 outs. Aaron Judge at the plate. And now 1 and 2.
1 ball. 2
First
strikes.
and second, 2 down. You're in game 1 of this 3-game set. To the right side, and that chance handled. Got him on the off-balance throw. Judge out on the play. Welcome back as we take a check of the current standings. Here's a 1-1. That one ripped right center field. And it's off the wall. Around first and hustling for second. In safely. It's a double and his second hit.
Well, that'll make you feel good as a hitter right there. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
And a swing and a miss. Beat him with a fastball. Davis Schneider digs in now.
Well, we're expecting to see strikeouts in this one. Cole is in the 2,000 strikeout club and only needed around 1,700 innings to get there. You know, only Chris Sale and Pedro Martinez needed fewer innings to reach 2,000 strikeouts.
Stuart Baroa next up for the Blue Jays. 2 outs. Swinging a foul straight back. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. On the ground. Oh, look at the stop. And no throw for some reason as he reaches first. And on the play, a run will come in to score. Now it's going to be Alejandro Kirk. Hit in the air out to center field. Bellinger coming on. He's got it. And that'll do it. Let's check out some notable Cy Young candidates so far this year. Back to the mound. It hit him. The throw is still in time. And that's out number 1 on a tough play. Jazz Chisholm Jr. now. Swings through that one for strike 2.
Oh, I think the key, I mean, if he can get through one more inning, anything after that, a hitter or 2 is bonus. But they should be lined up good enough to get to the finish line.
Schneider puts it away for the out. 2 down. And stepping in for the Yankees, Luke Raley. Hit on the ground to the right side. And it goes just foul. And that misses. Now 2-2. That's to third. Barger zips it across. And he has thrown 4 shutout innings. Welcome back. Quite a pitcher's duel so far. Here's how the starters have performed up to this point. Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. Reaches over the wall, and he's got it.
That was a good, hard fastball with some nice ride up in the zone right there. Hitter looked like he was on it, but I think that velocity at the end just beat him. Instead of a line drive or something hit deep, it's a pop-up and an easy out for the defense.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And he's up to 8 strikeouts in this one. Here's Vladimir Guerrero Jr. Foul ball still a 1-2 count. 2 down, nobody on. And we're at the top of the 5th. Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. And down on strikes. And the Blue Jays go down 1-2. Back in the Bronx, John Shabby with my buddy Chris Singleton. And set to get us started. Bottom 5, Jason Dominguez.
1 ball, 2
Here's a 1-2. Sneaks through, base hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single. Anthony Volpe stepping in now for the Yankees. Line drive, and that's a fair ball. Throw comes in, runner stopped, second and third, nobody out.
Well, that may end up being an at-bat we go back to later on when this game is over. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit. Now a pretty big at-bat coming up with it.
Now a high fly ball out to left center. Schneider squeezes it. Runner tags from third. The throw's offline. He's saved. It's 2-1. And up to the plate comes Cody Bellinger. Swing and a miss.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes.
Swing and a miss struck him out. Now 5 strikeouts for him on the mound. Here's DJ LeMahieu. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. It's going to fall for a hit. The run comes in to score from second, and it's an RBI single. It's 2-2. And now big number 99, Aaron Judge.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
See ya. Strikes him out for the second time today. They get 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and 1 left. Back here in New York, here's a big power threat. Anthony Santander.
So after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
Cut on and miss. Struck him out. So he cracks double digits with his 10th strikeout. Bo Bichette up to the dish. Leads the league in batting average with only a handful of games left on the schedule. Closing in on a batting title. Swing and a miss. Now 1-2.
2 strikes.
One down, base is empty. And he chases that one. And his 11th strikeout in this one, really racking up the whiffs. Dalton Varsho next up for the Blue Jays. Lifted in the air, right center field. Bellinger sizing it up. Makes the play, and it's out number 3. Out of the bullpen for the Jays, Albert Suarez.
They know that he can get a right-hander out, but he's in position to face a couple of lefties this inning.
Going to count 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Popped up right side. Guerrero under it. Drops into the glove, and there's 1 down. Here's the second baseman, Jazz Chisholm Jr. High fly ball down the left field line. That's going back. Back some more. Bangs off the wall. They're still chasing it as he rounds second. And the throw's offline. Safe at third.
He needed that one. It's been a tough stretch at the plate lately. So close to blasting that one out of here the other way. But well, that's very tough to do when you take on the outfield gap like that. Beautiful swing, though.
Swing at a high fly ball. That's out to center. Brings it in. Runner tags from third. He'll score on the sac fly. It's 3-2. Digging in is the switch inning outfielder, Jason Dominguez. The 1-1 is fouled on. Got him swinging. Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound, Mark Leiter Jr.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect a tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
And he gets tied up right there. Movement in the Yankees pen. Jake Cousins up and loosening in the pen. Looking to get the tying run on base. Fouls it off. Still 1-2. Swing and a miss, and he chases that one in the dirt. Jackson collects, fires to first, gets him. One away on a drop third strike. And next for Toronto, Stuart Baroa. That one fouled off. 2-2. Hit on the ground to short. Gloves it on the dive. Throw to first. And they get the out. Singy, it was close. Looks like they want a second to review it and possibly challenge the call if they think he beat the throw.
Yeah, they might challenge it just to kind of roll the dice, you know, Boog, and perhaps maybe they see something different as they get a look at some different angles.
Alejandro Kirk next up for the Blue Jays. And now the count 1-2 after the swing and the miss. Trying to hold a one-run lead here in the top half of inning number 7. Swing and a miss, and that is that. Nothing doing for the Blue Jays, and it's still a 3-2 ball game. We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Zach Jackson.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score.
Oh, this one high and deep, way back there. Onto the track, and he makes the catch.
Tried to take on the wind in left field right there. Just a little too much traffic up in the air. Mother Nature won that one. It's hard to say, but I think that might be gone otherwise.
2 down, bases empty. Here's Cody Bellinger. 2 down, nobody on. Here at the bottom of the 7th. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. And good work there. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Jake Cousins. He last pitched 4 days ago, so he should feel pretty fresh. On the ground to third, down the line, and it's foul. Swing and a ground ball, and that one gets through into center field. And the tying run is on with a leadoff single.
Always feels amazing getting a job done when the team needs you to come through. It's just bigger than your own individual stat.
Runner takes off, gets the bunt down the right side, and a foul ball. Runner goes again. In there for strike 3. Safe at second, and he easily steals the bag. And the tying run is now in scoring position. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. next up for the Blue Jays. And Guerrero is set down.
That play won't be trending on social media later on, but it's still important to execute it to perfection. This game is a lot harder than it looks, partner.
Time is called here in a big spot. Maybe just reminding himself to breathe. This one chopped up the middle. Chisholm throws to first in time. That's the 3rd out. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th. Chad Green
gets an opportunity to square off against his former team, so I wouldn't be surprised if he came out a little extra jacked up right here.
Runs it up to 96 to record the punch out.
Just a mid-90s challenge fastball right there. Not much to it. And I'm sure he'd love another swing at it because it was in a very hittable location. Those are the swings where you can sometimes start to question yourself as a hitter and say, how did I miss that? But, you know, it happens.
Barger under it. And there's 2 away. 2 outs, base is empty. Giancarlo Stanton at the plate. The 1-1 is fouled off.
Great swing and solid contact. Just a little too quick. He's got to stay back a little longer.
Swing and a high fly ball to left. Makes the grab, and that's the inning. Back now, and on the mound, the closer, Devin Williams.
Comes on looking for his 35th save of the season, and that's a pretty big number. Definitely one of the better closers in the sport this year.
And it remains 2-2. And that one almost hit him. Three and 2 now. And that one is lifted in the air. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. one up, one down. He's 2 outs away. And now it's going to be Dalton Varsho. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. And that puts the tying run on base. Davis Schneider next up for the Blue Jays. Here's a 1-1. On a line. And there's 2 down.
Man, that's one of those at-bats where you have to remind yourself it's about the process. He did everything right there. Nothing to show for it. But in your mind, you have to convince yourself that it was a very good at-bat.
2 outs. That one down the line, and foul ball.
Right now, they're looking for something hit hard into the gaps, give them an opportunity with 2 outs to score that run from first.
Williams is just 1 strike away. Got him, and that's the ball game.
This is why they turn to him to close out games. He's so reliable in these spots, and he just proved it for the 35th time this season. Nice job getting it done.
Welcome in, baseball fans, and here in New York, the show has an AL East matchup. It's the Toronto Blue Jays taking on the New York Yankees. Today, all eyes are on the mound as we've got a pitcher who's been absolutely on fire lately. In fact, in his recent outings, he's been nearly untouchable, Singy.
Oh, you're not kidding, Boog. Opponents have looked lost against this guy, and the way he's pitched.
First pitch coming your way next. All right, just about ready for baseball. And today's starter, Clark Schmidt. Tell us about him in that sub-3 ERA, Singy.
Well, anytime you can keep your ERA under 3, you're doing a lot of things right, and you're putting your team in a position to win a lot of ball games as well. And he's doing tremendous out there on the mound. Every time he gets the ball, you expect him to go out there and dominate, and that's what he's been to this point. We'll see how he is today.
Jazz tosses to first, and they get the out. 2 down, base is empty. And now the first baseman, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. Strike 2.
1-2.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And a nice inning of work there. And we're back. And on the mound today, Kevin Gausman. He's been one of the best starters in the AL this year, Singy.
Believe it, a Cy Young candidate in the American League,
out.
having a great season so far, but he knows he's got more work to do. I've heard his name floating out there as a candidate, but I think he's just going to focus on this one today and try to get a win for his team.
1 out, bases empty. That just misses. And that's ball 3. Gosman with a stellar run lately on the mound, really carving up lineups. Bellinger up to hit. Runner on the go. Strike in there. The throw, tag, and he's out.
Wow, what an incredible throw right there. And he might not have had time to get to his feet and catch that runner. That's an incredible display of arm strength.
Swings and misses, struck him out. Down in order go the Yankees. We played an inning, no score. Back at Yankee Stadium, Anthony Santander at the plate. Drilled out towards left center field. That's well struck. It bangs off the wall. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. The relay, and he's there with a leadoff double.
He was all over that one. I love the approach he had right there with that pitch. Not trying to do too much, but still looking to drive it, and that's exactly what he's able to do into the opposite field gap for the double. Runner in scoring position now, and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ballgame.
Slings it across. 1 out in the second. So the go-ahead run in scoring position. Dalton Varsho next up for the Blue Jays. Swing and a ball popped up. Volpe settles under it. He's there. He's got it. And there's 2 away. So up next for Toronto, Davis Schneider. Man on second, 2 down. And a ground ball to first. Raley. The flip to the pitcher covering. That ends the frame. 1 left for Toronto. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Bottom of the inning. Now here's Giancarlo Stanton. Swing and a miss. 2-2. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
Oh, nothing too fancy on the strikeout pitch right there. Just a low 90s fastball, and I'm not sure he was trying to challenge him, but that's pretty much what happened. Very hittable location, but he found a way to just get it by him.
Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts. Now the left fielder, Jason Dominguez. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. 0-0 here in the bottom of the second. Make it 4 strikeouts in a row. Just cruising. Welcome back. Let's check out what's been happening of late. Really been playing well. And there's a foul ball. That one almost got him. Swings through him for the K. Blew the express right by his bat for strike 3. Alejandro Kirk, the next to hit. Grounds 1 to short. Handles, throws the first. First 2 batters retired here in the top of the 3rd. So the batting order turns over. Andres Jimenez getting ready to hit. The 1-1 is fouled off. The line to kick the pitch. Swings and misses. And it's a 1-2-3 inning. Nothing doing for the Blue Jays. And we are still scoreless. Let's check out some notable Cy Young candidates so far this year. And that's in for a strike. And a count 1-2. Swing and a ground ball. And that's just foul. Fouled off. And they'll do it again. 1-2 now. Another one. That's 5 straight strikeouts.
Well, right now he's in cruise control, autopilot, just dominating these hitters. It doesn't look like it's a fun at bat. And all of a sudden, you become in awe of this guy on the mound. Somebody's got to break this thing up. That's 5 straight strikeouts. Got to put a ball in play.
Antonio Gomez stepping in now for the Yankees. In the air, right side. And that lands in no man's land, a foul ball. Another one, and that makes it 7 consecutive. Back in New York, John Shambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the 4th, Cooper Bowman. Shoots a line drive single into right center. So a runner aboard to start the inning. Here's Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
Well, here's a good opportunity in this inning to get on the scoreboard after that leadoff hit, and hardly order coming up right behind them. This is where they need to get going.
Next offering is in for a strike.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Line drive, that's a base hit. Lead runner to second, so 2 on and nobody out.
Back-to-back singles, just a really nice approach to shoot that line drive to the opposite field. There's a lot of hard work and discipline that goes into getting a result like that at the plate. Doesn't come naturally for most hitters.
And now, Anthony Santander. Devolpe at second for 1, and they get him easily at first. It's a double play. So the go-ahead run in scoring position. Bo Bichette gets a chance to hit. Out towards right center field. Bellinger makes the grab. And that's the 3rd. Bottom of the 4th. Now at the plate, Jazz Chisholm Jr. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. Nice grab on the run. And there's 1 down. Anthony Volpe will hit next.
Every day during batting practice, these outfielders get about 10 minutes of balls in the gaps. They practice this, and when the game comes, they make the play perfectly.
Here comes Cody Bellinger. Jimenez throw to first. And Bellinger is out. And he has thrown 4 shutout innings. Back here at the ballpark, let's check out the latest news from around the league. The 2-1. Right through there for a strike. Got him swinging. He's notched 4 strikeouts now. So up next, Davis Schneider. In the air, fairly deep to right field. Snags it for the 2nd out. Addison Barker next up for the Blue Jays. Swing and a ground ball out to short. And that is the inning. Down in Gosman winds and deals. Just missed. Yeah, the 2-1 hammered but foul. Stays alive. And that one hammered. Gone. He dunks it off the foul pole. A solo shot. And that gives him a lead. It's 1-0.
Boog, his plan was to hit the ball hard, and he was going to figure out the rest later. You can't argue with those results. Well, he really crushed that thing down the line, and everyone had to hold their breath until it clanked off the pole. And every time that happens, it just kind of feels like a trick shot or something. But really, it's just a stroke of luck that it stays fair long enough. Everything came together for him. I know that was a ground ball, but it was absolutely hammered through the infield. That's not one you're excited to get in front of if you're an infielder. You know they used to say, charging, crazy. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
One on, nobody out, a run in. Last half of inning number 5. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Runner takes off. That's smashed towards center. One down.
The center fielder, number 12, Trent Grisham.
Now here's Trent Grisham. Swung on, belted. That's back there. Going, gone. That should put a jolt into this home crowd. It's their second home run of the inning, and they boost their lead. It's 3-0. Chris, he's homered in back-to-back games now.
Yep, seeing the ball well, and he's got his timing locked in. He's looking pretty dangerous at the dish right now. A breaking ball on the inside part of the plate requires a hitter to stay really square with his mechanics. If you fly open with the front shoulder, there's no way you keep that ball fair. An outstanding job mechanically. He deserves that home run.
And here is Oswald Peraza. This to third. Bowman throws to first in time. 2 outs, base is empty. Now here is Antonio Gomez. Up the middle. Dives, but it kicks off his glove. No throw, and they catch a break as they get a base runner at first. Jazz Chisholm Jr. digs in now. Next offering is fouled back. 1-2 now. On the ground right side. And that's a fair ball. And that'll put runners at the corners with 2 away.
Man, he just absolutely turned on that one. Ripped it down the line. Nice job of staying in his mechanics.
So 2 outs with runners on the corners. Here's the shortstop at the plate. Anthony Volpe. Pitch misses, and it's 3-2.
So critical to keep an eye on the pitch count this.
And he got him. Strike 3, and that'll retire the side. But 2 round trippers in this inning. Welcome back. Quite a pitcher's duel so far. Here's how the starters have performed up to this point. Hit on the ground to short. Now 1 gone in the top of the 6th.
Oh, I think the key, I mean, if he can get through 1 more inning, anything after that, a hitter or 2 is bonus, but they should be lined up good enough to get to the finish line.
Liner, base hit. So a man aboard now with 1 away. Cooper Bowman next up for the Blue Jays. Bowman hitting better against right-handers this year, so some reverse splits there. That's a strike, and the count is even 2-2.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
Ground ball to first, could be 2. To Volpe at second for 1. Double play. They can't seem to. Welcome back to the ballpark as we check out the current playoff picture. And a swing and a miss there.
1-2.
Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. And the leadoff man aboard.
Well, that certainly feels good when you can win the at-bat after being down in the count, up against it with 2 strikes right there.
And here is Giancarlo Stanton. Varsho brings it in, and there's 1 down. And now Luke Raley. Fought off foul.
Boog, the runner at first needs to be careful right here. He's dealing with a pickoff artist on the mound.
On the ground to the left. And it goes just foul. And that one missing inside a sharp slider. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Yankees up by 3. Bellinger goes. Swing and a ball lined out towards center. And puts the squeeze on that one. And there's 2 down. So 2 down now, and here is Jason Dimming. Here comes the manager out of the blue. Yariel Rodriguez on to pitch here. He's pitching on 2 days rest. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
1 ball.
Runner on the go. Fights that one away, still 1-2. Battling here as he fouls it away. 2 outs. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Left field, Schneider on his way over. Makes the catch, and that'll do it. Welcome back as we take a check of the current standings. The 1-1 is fouled off. Fouls it off, still 1-2. And a swing and a miss. Catcher has it, fires to first. In time to get him, 1 away on the strikeout. And he grounds 1 to the right side. Jazz tosses to first. 2 gone now.
That's a huge defensive play in the late stages of the game. It might not be the most challenging we've seen today, but it needed to be made. That's helping your team.
Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. And that keeps the inning going. And now it's Dalton Varsho. And that one lifted in the air, center field. Grisham on the move, and he hauls it in. We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Angel Bastardo.
His first test will be from the left side, and that's been a struggle for him this season. They've been seeing him pretty well and doing some damage against him.
Pulls the string with the changeup, struck him out. Now the third baseman, Oswald Peraza. Swing and a miss. And now 2-2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. And he hits a ground ball right side. And foul ball. 1 down, base is empty. That one hit to right. Barger sizing this one up. Makes the catch for the out. 2 away now. And here's the catcher, Antonio Gomez. That one finds the zone, and that's strike 2. Swing and a ball popped in the air, and that will drop foul. 2 outs, base is empty.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Schneider moving under it. Tries to make the play, but it's foul. Swing and a ball lifted in the air. And that'll fall for a base hit. He saw a lot of pitches in that at-bat and found a way to win the battle.
Just one of those at-bats you almost hate to see come to an end. That can be a really tough pitch to handle, a front door breaking ball. But he did a great job staying in there, keeping that front shoulder closed. He didn't spin off the ball and hook it foul, which happens so many times.
Next to hit, Jazz Chisholm Jr. Fouls one off, 2-2. And they'll do it again. Gomez off of first with 2 away. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Line to left. Schneider racing over to make the catch. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Ian Hamilton.
And he's been racking up strikeouts at a high rate this year, typically at least 1 an inning, so he'll be tough to get to.
Raley takes it to the bag. First out in the top of the 8th. Now it's the right fielder, Addison Barger. Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. Dominguez makes the grab. Out number 2. Alejandro Kirk next up for the Blue Jays. 2 down, nobody on, and we're in the top of the 8th.
Well, it's critical right here that they bear down and turn in some quality at bats. Try to chip away at that lead, because if it gets to the 9th, that closer's coming in.
And Captain Kirk goes down on strikes. 1, 2, 3 go the Blue Jays. They trail in this one 3-0. Ready for the bottom of the 8th. Now the number 2 hitter, Anthony Volpe. And that one hit to first. He'll do it himself. Out. Leadoff man is out here in the 8th. And here comes Bellinger. That's off the mark. And a count 2-1. Got the bat going too soon. It's strike 2.
2-2.
And it remains 2-2. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Man, he got a real good pitch to hit right there with 2 strikes. You cannot miss that. Not a great slider at all. And I tell you what, that's where you've got to do damage. He looked like he was on time getting the bat through the zone, but he just caught air.
And a foul ball, he stays alive. Fights it off, he'll see another. Next pitch is outside. Swing and a miss, and he got him. And he's registered 3 Ks in this. Devin Williams on to try and close it out.
And he's been fantastic this year. Really stingy in terms of allowing base runners. He's just got great stuff that's tough to square up.
Swing and a miss. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Swing and a high fly ball left field. Nabs it, and there's one away. And here is Cooper Bowman. In the air out towards right center. Bellinger sizing it up. Makes the grab, and there's 2 gone. So they're down to their final out. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. next up for the Blue Jays. 2 down, nobody on. There's a swing and a drive. That's back there. In one, hops off the wall. Should be extra bases. And into second easily with a 2-out double.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Put a really nice balanced swing on it. And when you can rope one into the gap like that, you're thinking extra bases from the first couple of steps out of the box. And he'll feel real good about that one. Now that sets up a huge at bat in this ballgame.
Williams is just 1 strike away. Swing and a miss. That one in the dirt. Up with it. Fires to first. And that'll do it as they complete the strikeout to end it.
Well, with this 6th win in a row, all of a sudden, you start to look around up and down the lineup, to your left, to your right as a player, and you say, you know what, we're good. We may have had some tough times earlier on, but this is a good team, and you start to expect this kind of play out of yourselves. We'll see if this translates into a longer winning streak than it is right now.
A shutout in this one, 3-0 our final score. What a win for the Yankees. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long. And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. Today, the finale of this 3-game weekend set. It's the Toronto Blue Jays taking on the New York Yankees. Well, Singy, this team is really playing good ball as of late. We'll see if they can keep it going here.
Riding an impressive win streak, Boog. This team is clutch right now. Doing it in different ways, too.
First pitch coming your way next. About to get started here. And today's starter, Carlos Rodon. And Singy, he likes pitching at home.
Well, truly for him, there is no place like home. He's been so dominant here. And as a teammate, you expect him when pitching at home this year to go out and dominate just as he has. The fans expect it. And I think everyone around here knows that he's a good pitcher. Even though we don't see the same splits on the road, we're going to start to see that translate as well.
Runner on the go. Pitching for a strike. And safe.
You got a full count.
It's a stolen base. And that's another stolen base for the league leader. Payoff pitch. That one ripped. That's back there. That's down. One hops off the wall. And they strike first as they take a 1-0 lead. Fires to second too late. And he's got a double. Runner in scoring position. No outs. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. now at the plate. Ground ball left side. Sneaks through. Base hit. And they get it in quickly. First and third now with nobody out.
Showed some really nice patience in that at bat. Worked himself into a good count. He kind of rolled over on this pitch a little bit, but he got enough behind it to shoot it through for a knock. And
the other way, base hit and a run comes in.
well done, drives in the run. I don't know how he's able to shoot that pitch the other way and still put something on it. That pitch was inside, and he let it get really deep. So pretty incredible hands to fight it off and still get good wood on it.
You got a full count.
Rodon ready. Here comes. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, Boog, it becomes pretty difficult as a teammate when a guy's struggling like this. You don't know if you want to go up and tell him to keep swinging it or if you want to give him his space, what exactly he needs. But right now, it's clearly a struggle for him, and you're just hoping that somehow, some way it'll click, and he can get out of this as quickly as possible.
So digging in, Addison Barger. And that'll load the bases.
Well, with this many pitches thrown here in this first inning, I mean, you're giving the other team a really good look. He's going to have to find a way to get some weak contact, maybe a swing and miss, get into that dugout and hit the reset button.
Whips it across. They limit the damage here. 2 runs in the inning, but they strand 3 on to the bottom of the first. Back at Yankee Stadium. And on the mound now, Max Scherzer. And as usual with him, Singy, I think we can expect plenty of strikeouts.
Yeah, Boogie's racked up over 3,000 strikeouts in his career, so expect to see more of the same in this one.
Puts it away for the out. And there's 1 down. Here's Mike Tauchman. Swing and a miss. And it's 1-2.
1-2's the count.
Scherzer gets the punch out. Now 2 away.
Just indecisive in that at bat. He couldn't commit to the slider. Tried to sit in between. Just not able to put the bat on the ball.
So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. 2 outs, base is empty. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. New inning getting started. Here's the Toronto catcher, Alejandro Kirk. Swing and a foul, pushed off to the right, and that will get out of play. Saying he wasn't very sharp in the first, got hit around a little bit, just wasn't able to locate particularly well. A lot of stuff in the fat part of the plate.
Yeah, Brooke, he wasn't fooling anyone. It's a tough place to be. It's not always obvious what adjustments need to be made. Sometimes it's location, sometimes it's being too predictable. Sometimes you're tipping your pitches. He's going to need to figure it out quickly, though.
Here's Andres Jimenez. In the air to left down the line. Dominguez sizes this one up, hauls it in for the out.
Now batting, shortstop, Bichette.
Bo Bichette up to the dish. Late that time, and it's strike two.
The strong second inning is a confidence builder for him, a relief for his manager. Doesn't have to get into that bullpen quite as early.
2 outs. Swings and misses at the breaking ball in the dirt. Throw to first in time. So the drop third strike doesn't hurt him. Back in the Bronx, we head to the bottom of the second. Giancarlo Stanton to the plate now. There's a swing and a miss.
No, that's that slurve right there. He threw it extremely well. He talked about just a ton of breaks. So tough to get that barrel to.
Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts.
Well, that's always the key to effective pitching is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Hitters become defensive, and all of a sudden that plate starts to get really wide. And what happens is because of the pressure, you end up committing to a pitch as a batter before you recognize what it is, and that's what leads to the strikeout.
2 down, bases empty. Now it's the switch hitting outfielder, Jason Dominguez. Next offering is fouled back. Still 2-2 after the foul ball.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
Gets a piece and stays alive. Scherzer winds, kicks, fires. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. 1-2-3, go the Yankees. Welcome back. Let's check out what's been happening of late. Really been playing well. Gets under it and pops it up. And in foul ground, he pulls it down. 1 out.
Good hard fastball up in the zone right there. They look really good coming in, but so hard to get on top of as a hitter.
That one fouled off. 2-2. 1 out, bases empty. Swing and a miss. Struck him out of the slider, and there's 2 gone. And now for the Jays, Dalton Varsho. That one the other way. That's a base hit, and that extends the inning. And now the right fielder, Davis Schneider. Rodon fires. Swing and a high fly ball out towards right center field. Bellinger makes the play, and that is that. Welcome back to the ballpark as we check out the current playoff picture. There's a strike up high. 1-2.
Now just a cement mixer slider right there. It's a great pitch to hit if you can recognize it early and jump on it.
Scherzer gets the punch out. He picks up his 5th strikeout on the hill. Up to the plate steps DJ LeMahieu. Swing and a high fly ball left field. Hauls it in for the out. 2 up, 2 down. 2 outs, bases empty. Antonio Gomez stepping in now for the Yankees. And strike 2.
1-2 is the count.
Got him looking. And that's 6 Ks for him in this one. Welcome back as we take a check of the current standings. The 1-1. cut on and miss, struck him out. Make it 4 strikeouts for him on the bump today. And now here is Leo Jimenez.
Leo Jimenez.
Line drive, Volpe. The throw to first. 2 quick outs here in the top of the 4th. Alejandro Kirk next up for the Blue Jays. Now fly ball to right center. Bellinger makes the play, and that is that. Ready to go, bottom 4. Here's the Yankees leadoff hitter, Jazz Chisholm Jr. Ground ball up the middle, and that one handled. Off balance throw in time. And one gone in the 4th as they get the leadoff man. Mike Tauchman stepping in now for the Yankees. Just off the inside edge.
Well, certainly doing his very best out there on the mound to bring that win streak to a halt.
Hit in the air, left field, Barker. And there's 2 away. And up to the plate comes Cody Bellinger. And that wasn't even close. Ball 4. And that's how they get their first base runner of the game. And now it's Giancarlo Stanton. Guerrero. He steps on the bag, and he has thrown 4. Back here at the ballpark, let's check out the latest news from around the league. Ball to strike. The other way, LeMahieu. Zips it to first, and the leadoff hitter retired in the 5th. Bo Bichette next up for the Blue Jays. Next offering popped in the air, right field. Hauls it in, and there's 2 away.
On the mound, he had a little trouble back in the 1st, but it's been a different story the rest of the way. Really settled into this outing nicely.
Out to short, Volpe. On to first, and Guerrero is set down. Back now in the Bronx, we head to the bottom of the 5th. And here's the first baseman, Luke Raley. Check swing, called strike. On the ground. Sends it across to first, and the leadoff man set down in their half of the 5th. Next to hit, Jason Dominguez. And a swing and a miss.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
The Yankees hitless so far in the game. See ya! Strikes him out for the 2nd time today.
Well, kind of a weird pitch and a weird swing on that strikeout. It's just a slider that caught a lot of the plate. I'd say a very hittable location. But in the box, I think he just gave up on it way too early. And by the time he realized it was dropping into the zone.
He's under it at short, puts the squeeze on. Back at the ballpark, and in this series, it has been lights out on the mound as we take a check of the numbers. And he swings and lifts one to deep center field. And base hit. And they have their first base runner since the 3rd inning. Here comes the manager out of the dugout, and he'll make a move for the bullpen. Carlos Rodon is done in this one. 2-run ball game as he heads for the dugout, and we'll be back with a new pitcher.
Now pitching for
Tim Hill on to pitch out of the pen here.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
And now the center fielder, Dalton Varsho. His home and away splits there. Line drive. Bellinger makes the grab. And there's one away.
Nothing instills more confidence in a team than a center fielder who makes a great play like that on the run. They can feed off the energy he brings just from his playmaking abilities.
And next for Toronto, Davis Schneider. To third. Dives and he can't hang on. To first and he beats it. Everyone's safe. Oswald Peraza coming into the game now as the injury replacement. So up next for Toronto, Addison Barger. On the ground is short, could be two. Steps on the bag for one. Double play. What a quick killing. Tap foul at the plate. Scherzer ahead 1-2. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. On the ground to short. Bichette on the run, sends it over to first. Nicely done for the out.
I love how guys at this level are able to slow the game down, whether it's in the batter's box or on defense. And right there, that was a good job of knowing just how much time he had. We talk about that internal clock. He was able to gather himself.
That one the other way. Fair ball. Now he turns and heads for second. The throw in. Not going to get him. He's in there. Back to the top of the Yankee order. Jazz Chisholm Jr. getting ready to hit. Ground ball right side. And it's just foul. That was close. Battling here as he fouls it away. Scherzer deals. Got him looking. That's his 8th strikeout of the game. Mike Tauchman will hit next. Swings through that.
Tonight, his slider has been really impressive. I mean, tight spin. Seems like the hitters aren't picking it up out of the hand.
Good eye right there.
So critical to keep an eye on the pitch count this time of the year. Guys can start to run on fumes a little bit. Mechanics can drop off. And we know they need him to be fresh and ready for big innings in October.
Here's Cody Bellinger.
His ability to draw a walk.
Reach and try, but can't bring it in. Here comes the throw. It's offline, and he scores.
Big time at bat right there. Comes through, and they're back within a run. So much of good hitting is finding holes in the defense. That's why you're always thinking line drive into the gap. Those kinds of swings really boost your confidence.
And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. Out to short. Fires to first on the run. To first, and he beats it. Everyone's safe.
Tough play and a nice backhand stop. Had to be perfect with the exchange and throw to get the out, but it looked like he had to dig in there a little deeper, like he was trying to get a split finger grip or something. Close play, but that little extra time on the transfer made all the difference.
That just misses, and now it's 3-2. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
He's in a tough spot, had to make a great pitch, did it, got the strikeout, gets out of the jam. Clearly, he's happy with those results.
Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound, Fernando Cruz.
Well, you see the ERA very solid, and that doesn't always tell you the whole story, but he's been really good so far this year.
Hammered, and now maybe extra bases. Now he'll turn for second. The throw in. And he greets the new arm from the bullpen with a double.
Well, that's how you respond. Leadoff man comes up, gets into scoring position. Now, there are several ways that they can get this run across.
And a swing and a miss there. Cruz, he's kind of a prototypical bullpen arm in today's game. Electric stuff that results in a ton of strikeouts in a tough spot like this. That is a big-time benefit. Got it. Not what you're looking for after the leadoff double. A strikeout, and there's one away. Andres Jimenez digs in now.
As a hitter, when a guy like this comes into the game, you feel like he's standing on top of you, and it's just attack mode coming right at you, expecting to get a swing and miss.
1-2 here. Lifted in the air down the left side. Dominguez in and to his right. He's got it, and there are 2 outs.
That's just a really nice catch on the run right there. He saved extra bases for sure. If the pitcher's his friend, he'll give him a second to catch his breath before he's ready to deal the next pitch.
2 outs. Now this is in the air down the line. Tauchman makes the grab, and that is that. We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Ryan Burr.
He's got some of the best swing and miss stuff going right now. He's striking out hitters at a very high rate this year, so this should be fun to watch.
And that one is lifted in the air. He's got it. 1 away. And up next for New York, Anthony Volpe. Lifted in the air, right center field. Varsho brings it in with a nice running grab. Oswald Peraza stepping in now for the Yankees. Late on that fastball.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And it's a 3-up, 3-down inning. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Mark Leiter Jr. The offense will need to be ready for the breaking stuff. He's got a great curveball. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. now. Swing and a miss as he was out front.
1 and 2 the count.
Out to short, Volpe. Throws to first, and that's 1 away as the leadoff man is out in the 8th. Anthony Santander at the plate.
Good sinker low in the zone right there and produced exactly what he was looking for. Ball on the ground, nice ground out.
Stays alive. Line drive. They got it for out number 2.
That swing right there tells me he's seeing the ball pretty well. I know it didn't produce a hit, but he made solid contact, and that's all you're looking to do anytime you're at the plate.
This one smoked. Could be trouble. Around first, heading for 2. In safely. It's a double and his second hit.
Well, they call that an advantage count for a reason. You're so much more likely to get something you can handle. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
And now Davis Schneider. Ripped on a line to center. Makes the grab, and that's the 3rd out. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, Jimmy Garcia.
Well, walks have certainly been an issue for him this season, so we'll see what kind of command he has.
Hit connect on the curveball, struck him out.
Pretty big strikeout right there to start this 8th inning. Down 1, any leadoff base runner really make.
Now this one is hammered way back there, on its way and gone, and we are tied. That should get the dugout going. His 24th home run of the season. It's 2-2. Listen to these fans.
This place is absolutely buzzing right now. You can feel the energy all the way up here in our broadcast booth. That's exactly the pitch he was looking for. Crushes it and hits it out of the ballpark.
So it's all tied up thanks to the home run. Mike Tauchman stepping in now for the Yankees. Drilled in the air, high and deep right field. That one carrying. Out of here. They do it again. Back-to-back homers. It's his 6th home run of the season, and now they're out in front. It's 3-2. These fans are really excited right now. And next for New York, Cody Bellinger.
Well, on the mound, this is a spot where he's got to treat this as a clean inning. Forget about the home run. Forget about now being behind on the scoreboard. Start fresh and get those hitters back up to the plate as quickly as possible.
Still only 1 out here in the inning. In the air, center field. Varsho settles underneath it and makes the grab. And there's 2 down. Here's Stanton now.
It's a good recovery, though, after giving up the home run. Not allowing it to stay in the head, but going to work at the next hitter, and a tough one at that.
Fights that one away. Still 1-2. Just missed. Eighth pitch of the at-bat coming up. Waves at the bender for the strikeout. But 2 round trippers in this. We're back. It's the top of the 9th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Jake Cousins. He last pitched 2 days ago. Here's the left fielder, Addison Barger. Looking to get the tying run on base.
2-1.
Action in the pen down there. Devin Williams, the closer, getting cranked up for a possible save opportunity. Hamilton getting cranked up as well. Out to short. Volpe throws it to first in time. And the leadoff man retired here in the 9th. He's 2 outs away. Here's the third baseman, Leo Jimenez. And a count 1-2. Crowd locked in right now. 1-run game here in the 9th. Up the middle. Chisholm. Now the throw to first on the run. On the money. Nice play. So it's their last chance in this one. Here's the Toronto catcher, Alejandro Kirk. Hit to right, and that should do it. He's got it. Ball game. The Yankees come in here and finish off a 3-game sweep.